ready. It's going to be some Super Unagi 64. And my controller isn't working. That's because this is a Switch controller. That is not the computer controller. Squeezes reset button. What's up? I don't like how it made me feel. You don't like how it made me feel? Yo, Squeaks, congrats on getting partner. It's awesome to see that Kaizo is making some people partner again. Huge congrats. All right. Are we ready to go? That's right. There's no settings in this. We only got Unagi A, B, C, and D. Want a lot for me? Yo, I appreciate it. I think the only thing I can say now is that now that you have the partner badge, that's where things get really fun, because you can go to other larger streamers and you can chat, and then people will notice your name a bit more. But basically you can turn up the networking on Twitch and you can meet a lot of really cool communities that way. Moon Lemur, what's up? Are we ready to go? We're gonna start out the Super Unagi. So basically, from what I can tell, this is a standard Mario 64 game, except for the character model's been changed. I don't know. Actually, I should be timing this. It's fine. I don't know if there's gonna be any different physics. I don't know if I can do BLJs, but you know, if I can try to BLJ as a giant eel, I'm gonna try to BLJ as a giant eel. Other than that, I don't know if I can do MIPS skip or mix clip. If I can't do MIPS clip, then I don't know if I can actually beat the entire game. But what I really want to do is I want to try to do the 16 star, beat the entire game, see if I can actually pull it off. But I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. An EBJ, an eel backward jumps, something like that. Yeah. Sick with a, oh my god, Moon Lemur. Well, Moon Lemur, at least you get to see Super Unagi. I'm sorry, I hope you feel better soon. That sucks. So actually, this ROM hack was created by Arthur Tilly. Arthur Tilly is the amazing developer who made Iron Mario for us, along with Zoe. Also, because I got the message from Big Daddy. Arthur Tilly was in an article recently in Games Radar. Apparently, Arthur Tilly has actually made an entire working model to have Minecraft basically run in Mario 64. So I'm hoping that in the future we'll get an update from Arthur Tilly and a hack where basically you can play Minecraft in Mario 64. It has biomes, it has blocks, it runs super fast. It looks really, really cool. It is really cool. I need to try to find, I think, Big Daddy, where did you put the link? Instead of fixing pipes, you swim through them. Legit more accurate. Oh, there we go. All right, let's just do it. I don't know what the heck this is gonna be, but we're gonna do it in 3, 2, 1. Start. Game section? Okay, sick.
Dear Mario.
Dear Nagi, please tell me the castle. I bake a cake for you. Yours truly.
Truly, Princess Toadstool.
Princess Peach. Does anyone remember that other hack I played where I was an eyeless Mario and we could constantly hear Peach in different parts of the level going, Mario, Mario, Mario. That was a creepy hack. That was a creepy hack. Oh God, the kiss. Hey chat, I think we're already here. We're ready to go. All right. We can jump. Can we wahoo? We can wahoo. Oh, this is not going to get old quickly. Oh my gosh. Shout out to the aquarium in Japan that decorated eel tubes look like sushi rolls. Oh, this is going to be weird. I don't know if I can't tell where I'm going. This is so weird. Why? Oh, this is the weird as heck, man. All right, let's see if I can actually ground pound and get the first star. You I also realize I don't know how to do the bomb clip right here. That's something I should definitely learn. Wait, why is our eel so small compared to everything? So if I go back to JRB, Jolly Roger Bay, and I see Big Eel, will Big Eel recognize me as one of them, or will I get eaten all the same? I can't tell where my character model is. I can't tell where my character model is. Where am I? That's small to good size? Okay, good. Oh! Ow. I really need to learn how to do the clip. You like how that will never get old? No, it's gonna get old really quick. Really, really quick. Oh, opportunity! Oh no. Hit the freaking... How long do I even want to play this? If every single sound is this, I don't know if I want to do it. A Mario will be where the eel is? Wait, I can't do... Okay, we're still kicking. I wish I could turn down the actual in-game sound effects. Brrr. For one cannon shot? Okay, one cannon shot. We can try one cannon shot. I think that's all I could actually muster is just one cannon shot. I don't know if I want to try to beat the entire game with this now. You need to see the physics in action. So what? Cannon shot, we want to see maybe... What would metal eel look like? That's kind of far away though. Metal eel and then eel with a wing cap might be funny too. Yo, that's a happy eel. Wait, is that Princess Peach's slide? Wait, One Line Derek wants a cannon. All right, let's go talk to a cannon. The head is moving back and forth, but the character model is so static, so it's hard to tell where you are. That's really what's kind of going on. Need the monkey to steal my hat? You think I can go that far? Oh my god, dude, what is this? All right. That actually looks really normal for some reason. Like, really, really normal. Nothing strange about that at all. It kind of looks like it's just like humping the ground and that makes it go up more. I guess what I should do is I should like not jump as much as possible, because actually eels, they obviously can't jump. You're probably gonna say, well, they can't actually, oh my god. They can't really go slithering around the land, but I'll just say it's a snake for now and call it good. But to give it a bit more of a realistic type of feel, I think we gotta just kind of slither around more. Eels can't jump, unfortunately. Wait, so like I'm assuming that, yeah, the character model is mostly the head. Can it fall asleep? Can it turn into a tire? Climb the pole? We look like a flag. We just look like a flag. That's actually... That looks terrifying. This looks like something that'd be like in a Japanese festival or something in Asia. Strong headwinds today. Okay, if we can put up with these sounds for a while, I think I can actually BLJ. The only thing I don't know if I can do is I don't know if I can actually do the MIPS clip. But BLJ, I think we can definitely perform it. BLJ, for people who don't remember, is backward long jump. Normally that enables you to be able to beat the game very quickly. Oh, come on. Oh, I love playing these stupid ROM hacks. I love playing these stupid ROM hacks. I also realized that I have now cleared 92 ROM hacks of Mario 64. Oh, I can still do the nice shortcut. I can still do the shortcut with the eel. I consider that a pretty big W there. So we seem to be right where the forehead is on the giant eel. We got 3 stars. We can go to other levels. That means we can go to Jolly Roger Bay, our home area. I think it's only right. Why is this so silly? Yo, this eel is schmoovin'. It's so dumb. You can even do candleless and wumps because shadow appears to be the same. Oh, I need to learn how to do candleless too. I don't know how to do candleless. I don't know how to get into the basket in the sky without owlless. Man, strong headwind today. Dude, it's so good. All right, we're gonna go see mommy. Mom? Chat. Are you ready for Unagi-chan to go see mom? We're home! We're home! What? It's dead! No! You know, I'm not even angry. I'm actually quite impressed. I didn't realize that headstands were something that eels could pull off. This is T-posing for an eel. Whoa, what happened there? Back to the lab. Wait, there is no eel. The eel, what? Oh my God, I'm dead. Get a coin, get a coin, go to the surface, something. The eel is invisible. Mom doesn't exist. Mom is, wait, are we the mom? Make an eel drown, what a concept. So the reason I died there is I thought maybe the eel was just simply removed from the level. That was not the case. The eel is invisible. The eel is actually still there. The eel can't swim. Mario is the eel? We're all having a Mandela episode? No, I mean, there still is an eel, but... Oh! What? Okay, there's... That was weird. There's mommy eel. Mommy eel. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, wait. I don't remember these. I don't remember these. Oh no, oh no. I don't remember the order. Okay. I don't remember the order. I've been playing randomizer too much. Okay. Yeah, they don't normally have numbers. It's all like this. You gotta do trial and error. But in Iron Mario and randomizer, it's randomized, so that would just be extra pain, right? Electric eels actually need to breathe air? Wait, what? Electric eels need to go to the surface to actually breathe air? Look at that face. That's a face that a mama eel would love. Okay, we're gonna go touch mommy's tail now. The 3, that emote. Please don't say those words ever again. Actually, I just realized this can be really difficult because mommy eel. Where is mommy eel? Oh, there's mommy eel. Oh my god, this is gonna be difficult. It feels like I'm trying to actually eat the other eel now. Wait, I'm gonna die if I hit this. So I'm gonna go up and breathe air for a bit. Con man, what's up? We can see the eel is chased. Oh my god, it returns. That's right. Nothing like chasing tail in stream. I mean, that's what we gotta do to get the star, right? That's how you win. What is going on? Baby eel, do 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 do, baby eel, do 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 do. I don't know where my character model is. I cannot stress how confusing and difficult this is. But just wait, it just okay. I'm dead. Oh, I can exit course. Okay, that didn't happen.
You were close.
That didn't happen. We'll just forget that place exists. We're gonna go to Womp's Fortress, get some easy stars, and forget about it.
Peggle.
Easy stars? I thought it was supposed to be easy star. I thought it was gonna be very easy star. It turned out to be a very difficult star. And Nutterball, thanks for the 25 streak. Honestly, I'm going off of a lot of muscle memory here. So we need one more star to unlock Bowser, but we need 15 stars? Is it 15 stars? To get MIPS? Is that right? That sounds about right. Crap. Let me up, please. I'm really trying to do this triple jump, but it's kind of tricky. Oh, no. Maybe? There we go. All right, chat, who does it better? The womp or the eel? Technically could have done a 0-star run. I don't know how to do that either. 0-star run, is that basically where you clip to upstairs? I've never actually seen anyone do it. I know that Green Sweet does runs like that. Chemical, yo? Is it really difficult to do?
Hegel.
Wait, where's the red bomb? Whatever. Waffles and Unagi? I'm gonna eat Unagi today. This is Super Unagi 64. Continuing my theme of playing really silly ROM hacks. More or less runs like a Lucky. Oh, okay. What did the eel wear at his karate lesson? An unagi. Silverwolf, yo. Drago, Gusty. I'm gonna get a couple more stars because I really don't like these stars down below. And I don't know how to do owlless. Hey chat, have you ever seen an eel fly? Or have you seen an owl eat a giant eel? No? Well, now you can imagine it at least. No, no, no! You misheard me so bad. Wait, what did I say? Wait, you can make Unagi open their mouth by doing the breakdance. No! What's up, Florida man? You said Drago Gusty and I thought you said something else. Silverwolf? Now I want to see the eel play the trombone and trombone champ. You'll have to ask One on Derek for that. Speen? I don't care. We got it. I love when you get the stars. The eel is so happy looking. You're alive and well, so you're good. I'm glad you're alive and well, so you're good. Spleen?
Hegel.
All right, this one's for One Line Derek. One Line Derek likes to see giant eels stuffed into cannons. Although from that perspective, it doesn't look like the eel actually is in the cannon, but you know what, it's fine. You know what, this actually also looks like an eel's like natural habitat, this little puddle of water. Very, very nice. One thing I've also been thinking about is how many ROM hacks do you need to play before you have a good understanding of the ROM hack sphere? One thing I've also realized is I've not done a good job at playing longer ROM hacks. So I need to probably play some more longer ROM hacks eventually to make sure that my ratings of the best ROM hacks is actually well balanced. Waffle's an eel expert? Yes. After this, if I can beat this entire thing and I can do a BLJ with a giant eel, I will be an eel expert. Because I can guarantee you, not many people can make an eel BLJ. All right, flying time. This looks awful. Maybe I'll be okay? I really don't know. Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be difficult. It is so hard to tell where you are. Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay, 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 okay. Yes. No. Okay, I need to do this. I need to get all 8 coins. He's beginning to believe. No! Yes! Yes! Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Ground pound. Oh! Oh, I did it! Iron Elio, you know, I think this would be very, very easy, Rubes, if you ever wanted to see it, because Arthur Tilley made this. This is Arthur Tilley's hack. All right, chat. Have you ever seen an eel pick up Bowser by the tail and spin him around and throw him into a bomb? No? Well, today's your lucky day. Because that's exactly what we're about to do here on the stream. Oh! Oops. Blaine Munch has been watching some weird stuff on the internet then. But for some reason, that doesn't really surprise me. Oh, some levels in this would be so tricky because it's really hard to tell. Even after you get slightly used to it, you don't ever 100% know where your character model is because of the constant slithering back and forth. Nocturne, huh? Hello? Arthur Tilley. luck, unagi. You know, that's a nice little touch. Oh crap. Oh, that's good.
The unutterable asked me, "Good morning, Macho.
Good morning.
Can you please give us a recipe for BBQ eel?" Oh, yeah, brother. Grab yourself some fresh eel slice. It open and marinated in a mix of soy sauce, mirin sugar, and a touch of sake. Let it soak up those flavors, then grill it until it's smoky and tender. Brush it with a glaze for that sweet and savory kick. Serve it up hot and enjoy. Yeah, dig it.
Unagi. Thank you, Nutterball. Some people really like unagi. Sweet and savory eel. Yeah, so unagi is actually like a pretty, I wouldn't say it's a luxury food, but a lot of people love unagi. Unagi, they normally serve it with some sauce that people really like too in Japan. Serve it on rice. Naughty Hub. Naughty Hub, is your birthday? Naughty, happy birthday, gamer. Naughty Hub, yo, thanks for hopping in on your birthday. I hope you have some fun stuff planned for today, or at least get some good food. Wait, should we go down the... We should go race. Race down the slide. Unagi nigiri is so good. I've had unagi don before. I went to like a specialty shop. It was like what? I want to say it was like 5,000 yen per plate. Wait, we can grab the baby penguin. Oh my god. That is adorable. All right, don't worry, baby penguin. We'll take you home. Got unagi don, you loved it. This is a cute hack.
Let's go.
What's up, Ecos? This is Super Unagi 64. It's a brand new game.
Let's go.
If you've ever wondered what it would be like to play as Unagi in Mario 64, this game will grant all your dreams. Slipping around at the speed of sound. You gain 12 inches if you beat this hack and you get 120 stars. Such a happy eel. All right, we're gonna race the penguin too. And then after this, I'm gonna head down to the basement. And I think we'll do Lethal Lava Land because it seems like an interesting place to take an eel. An eel will definitely not want to be in Lethal Lava Land, especially considering the fact that it can be made into food in Japan. Is that an unagi in your pocket, or are you just happy to come to the stream? Lethal, oh my god. Oh, almost got killed by the penguin. There we go. What's up, Hero J? You made it to the second round of your interview? Imagine my surprise. Huge congrats. Hell yeah, brother. That's awesome. All right, penguin, easy. Unagi victorious. Do the victory dance. All right. I need to get one more star, and then I think Mips appears, right? Mips appears at 15 stars. Once Mips appears, we can grab Mips. I can try to do Mips clip. The only thing is, I don't know if I'm still actually just a Mario model or if my physics have actually changed. But based on the control movement so far, it really feels like I'm still Mario. You can even hear Mario running. Imagine my surprise, that's awesome. Good morning, Hal. All right. Goal in this level is to not become dinner. That is the goal. Oh! Got a little bit cooked right there. Who wins, the eel or the bully? The eel emerges victorious. Yeah. So happy. All right, chat. You know what time it is? It's Wabbit season. Oh God, this is gonna take forever. Okay, no! Got him! All right, come here. How do I do this again? It's something like... No! Wait. I need to remember this. We did this last time. Someone gave me a video and told me what to do. And I completely forgot about what it was. There's something like... right here? No. Wait, it was... What? Oh, shoot, I clipped through. Wasn't it crawling? No, it wasn't crawling. No, it was crawl. Oh! I was through the door, okay. No jams. Congrats on your 5 waffle streak. Let's go. Crap. Okay, I kind of remember what it was. It's like you gotta crawl a waffle. What's up, Ryder? I remember now. Like you basically clip yourself through, kind of like this, and then you crawl and you turn around and you grab Mips. So in this aspect, I didn't get through. Didn't get through. Ross broken. You lived through 2 yesterday. So 2, it only counts once per stream. If you do 2 in one stream, it only counts as 1. I don't remember how to do this. Come on, I don't want to go get... Actually, how many more stars is it to unlock the next one? It's like 25 or something ridiculous. $30 I don't want to do $30. Okay, I'm through. I think I'm through. Maybe?
One eternity later.
No? I need the bunny. I need the bunny. Wait, is it even possible? Oh, long. I think it's it. No? No. That's it. What? No, I can't do Mips clip. I might not be able to do Mips clip. I thought that was it for sure. You know, this is hard enough when you can't even like see where your character thing is. Is it worth it just to go get 15 more stars? You know what? I'm gonna get 15 more stars. Screw this. It's actually not even 15 stars. It's like, wait, where did the star go? Here. Because there's another one right here. Right? From the toad. And we get to see metal eel. All right, it's gonna be worth it. We get to see metal eel. I can maybe make the eel ride on a Koopa shell. We gotta see what this entire hack will actually let us be able to do. Because I'm not skilled enough, unfortunately, to get the Mips clip. Squeaky Sneakers, Chaos, what's up? Getting flattened by a giant boulder. Isn't there a star up here? I want to say there is. No? Yeah. What the heck is this? This is Super Unagi 64. It's a silly hack. Because why the heck not? The biting is just an animation. It doesn't do anything. Like, I really think we're just basically playing as an Unagi skin that has some extra noises. The one thing I'm kind of afraid of is I don't know if I can actually BLJ or not. And that's something we're gonna basically have to see once we get to the part where I need a BLJ. If I can't BLJ, I'll be very sad. You got a job? Let's go, Squeaky Sneakers. Heck yes. Imagine my surprise. Got to the second round of interviews. Squeaky Sneakers got a new job. It's all come together at once. Heck yes. Oh, there's a star right here. It's been 3 years, Squeaky Sneakers. That's awesome. Huge congrats again. You're never surprised about the weird stuff in stream anymore? Good. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, if I have a normal stream every day versus a strange stream most days, I'd definitely go for strange. Just because it's funnier. Dude, me too, One and Derek. What is normal? Playing Fortnite and not winning. First Goth Peach and now this. Which one do you think is more weird, Goth Peach or Super Unagi? Because I have my own personal opinion about which one was weirder. Oh crap. Goth Peach was not weird. I think the only thing that weirded me out about Goth Peach was the fact that Goth Peach had this creepy mask thing that they would take off whenever we won. That scared me a bit. Wait, why can't I ground pound? There we go. Peach is already secretly goth, so definitely this. Is the eel gonna kiss Peach? We're gonna try to. The only problem is, eel isn't that tall, so the chance of us actually getting the kiss from Peach might be a bit difficult. Also, I completely forgot that's the area you spawn in. I've been playing too much Iron Mario. Like, I legitimately forgot that you spawn there normally. Wait, we were Metal Eel and nothing happened. Interesting. So when you're Metal Eel, there is no metal body applied to the rest of the eel. I know for a fact though that Arthur Tilly can do that now. Meaty eel. Congrats, Unagi. Thanks for the clips, T. Get the... There we go. All right, 10 more stars. I don't know where more stars are in Hazy Maze Cave, and I actually don't like that level that much. So I think I'm just gonna avoid that. Go get some more stars in here. Bully the bullies? Can do. Actually, we're gonna get red coins first. Vanish Cap? I don't think Vanish Cap will do anything either. We could do Vanish Cap. When does that wait, it's unlocked now. I could go do it now. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not that bad of a level. Uh-oh. I mean, if you're gonna eat unagi though, I guess having it cooked over an open fire would definitely be one of the tastier ways. I think cooked with coals is better though. Smurf Chick Arrow, what's up? Fried unagi, ooh, deep. A fried unagi, I feel like, would people like that? I think it would be good, but I wonder how, like, Japanese people are very particular about their unagi. Would they like it fried? People like fried anything. Prefer to cook my unagi over lava? That's true. That's true.
해골.
Deep fried Oreo? I think I would like deep fried Oreo too. I've never tried it before, but it does sound interesting. I'm dead. Not dead? Almost dead. Where are the special bullies? Deep fried Oreo is amazing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like... probably not good for you, but probably tastes really good. Why can I handle the bullies better when I'm an eel? I am people, I like deep fried Oreo. Where can I get deep fried Oreo? Do I just have to make one? You don't like this, Bart? Deep fried Oreos and a funnel cake is a sugar rush coma. Oh my gosh. Deep fried cheesecake, don't. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I don't need to know that exists. Because that sounds so good. Like, oh, county fairs, I would do it.
해골.
Isn't that where you can get things called like elephant ears too? Deep fried ice cream? I've not had tried that either. I haven't tried a lot of things. Because basically, one of the funny things is I've actually never had like a full-time job in the States. I've only ever had a full-time job in Japan. So I didn't really have any money I could spend when I lived in the States. Oh God. Oh my god, that's the best thing I've seen so far. I'm so glad we didn't do Mips clip. If I did Mips clip, I wouldn't have been able to see that. Oh, that was glorious. Oh, that was so good. All right, we're gonna fight the hands. That's amore.
해골.
When your eel hits the bird. No, actually, it's the shy guy. When your eel hits the guy and you do the spin in the sky, that's amore. Please. Helicopter eel, that's the only thing you can name it. That's like, it's perfect. Reminds me of that good old sketch. You sir are an eel? Thank you, Tyson. I take that as a compliment. What is going on? I can't actually get out of that. Atticus, what's up? This looks absolutely ridiculous. You love it? It's been pretty fun so far. Ridiculous, yes. Fun, yes. I think the best thing we've seen so far is definitely when we stepped on a flag guy and spinned around really fast. How was the 1.2 testing? I'm not testing today. basically now we're waiting. Everyone's waiting for Scramble because Scramble apparently wants to make a bunch of changes to the music, but they're doing that directly with Arthur Tilly now because I didn't want to do it anymore. So once Scramble gets to Arthur Tilly, the changes that he wants to make to the music, then I think 1.2 is ready to go. I didn't have any issues playing recently. Everything's been nice and smooth ever since we fixed the crispy music. You keep hearing the music is the issue. No, it's fixed. It's fixed. We fixed the music issue. No longer a music issue. What's wrong with the music? Was it a bad track? No, it was we actually don't know what the entire reason was. It wasn't track volume, no. You are mystery animal displayed as the question mark, and you act like the animal in the game, and they give you clues after certain stars what you are, and to finish the game, you guess what animal you are. That'd be really silly. Arthur Tilly said that at the end of the day, they weren't 100% sure what was causing the issue, but it was able to be solved. And if that is how it's gonna be, then I'm just happy. I think 1.2, yeah, 1.2 should be ready to go. I'm pretty sure the biggest bug, and actually it was a bug that existed for a long time for a lot of people. It seemed to have to do with like the way that the game was using memory. And that's why sometimes people with a bit slower PCs would have more of an issue than people with high spec PCs. But it's been resolved now. So I think, I'm hoping there's no more crazy bugs. And once Scramble sends Arthur Tilly all the updated changes that Scramble wants to make to the songs, then it's ready to go. I think like we could actually, Arthur, I was asking if Arthur just wanted to release as is right now, like an early beta, but then they said that there might be more changes, so preferred to wait. Shh. But if anyone wants to have like, oh my god, dude, this camera's killing me. If anyone in this community is interested, actually, wait a second. No, never mind. I can't give out the version I have. I forgot. The version I have actually has something in it that probably shouldn't be in the hands of many people. Never mind. Doing good, Scramble. Foxfire, this is Super Unagi 64. Why not? There's a method to quickly beat the game, and technically we are making sure that the stuff you get from beating the game, the unlockables, are supposed to be super secret and not put on stream until the official release. So Where can I taint? I'm not gonna tell. Because that's supposed to be not online and no one should know. I don't want anyone to even know what they are until someone actually legitly beats it. So, not a peep from me. Kill my think. I can get 3 stars in here? I can. Waffle signed to NDA? No, it's more like Majin, Cheese, me, DGR. We all decided that in order to build the most amount of hype for when someone actually gets an unlockable that no one's ever seen before, the best thing we can do is make sure that as few as people possible know what is actually included. Right now, Scramble, I prefer you not actually... You can test it off stream, sure, but if you ever find anything, you can't tell a single soul. And if you do tell somebody, even one person, and it comes out that you did tell somebody, then there will be repercussions, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna even tell you how to see what you're not supposed to see. How to go see the secret area. We want to make sure that... Watch out for the Waffle Mafia. Exactly. We want it to be hype, so the person who actually beats it first and unlocks the things first will be a cool thing on stream. It'll be super hype for them. And by having that information get leaked out early would ruin all of that. Don't want that. Basically, if it gets spoiled, it's ruining a really cool thing for the community that's been in the works for the past 4 months. That's how dire it is. That's why, let you know on Discord? I'm not gonna let you know on Discord. No one can know. None of my mods know. Like I said, it's the more people know, the more chances there are for potential leaks. That's how things work. It's weird to see OG Mario, right? Does Waffle Wife know? No, Waffle Wife doesn't know. Waffle Wife doesn't know. She doesn't know though because she is not interested. It's a very different thing. I also just realized I don't know where the vanilla locations of these ghosts are. We learned today that Waffle keeps secrets from Waffle Wife. It's not like secrets, it's just like I could tell her about it, but she would not be interested. So light mode doesn't have any unlocks. Light mode is just for people to practice. All the official ways to play Iron Mario have these secrets. The secret unlocks. One sec. We might have a chance of 70 star then? Heck yeah. So actually on Cheese's stream, Cheese has beaten a 70 star and a 100 star. So those actually have been seen on stream before. But the ones past that get a bit more crazy. And I'll make sure that those specifically don't get out. Also, what is this? What is this? I don't remember how to do this in vanilla. Like, are you supposed to know that you can actually get up here? I don't think you're supposed to. That feeling when you haven't played vanilla Mario for so long, you don't know how to get the stars in the normal level. Oh, heck that. Let's get that. I think it's when you beat the ghost, you get it, right? Like, I'm just supposed to find all the ghosts and then you fight the big ghosts inside the lobby. So I think all the ghosts are supposed to be in those rooms and I just missed them all for some reason. Is that what's going on? Wait, big ghost is, I can just go up there. Does it require vanish cap? I don't think so. Oh, one does require vanish cap, sorry, yeah. But I'm just gonna go to the top. Why you snake is snake friend? Because this is Super Unagi 64. What the crap is going? Money beats tech, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, please tell me that they didn't actually. Like this, the eel was actually invisible. You couldn't see anything. Easy star. Where's an easy star? Womp's Fortress we mostly did. JRB. I guess there's one JRB. The eel finally came out to play. Wait, did I don't think I got this. I definitely get this. Scramble, I already explained my reasoning. And then also, I prefer not to discuss this type of stuff in chat. Because if you ask to see this type of stuff in chat and get special accommodation for it, right? Then other people will realize that they can also maybe ask me in chat and learn the secrets too. But like I said, my moderators don't even know. I prefer to make sure that no one knows about those secret things as much as possible, so it adds to the hype when someone does unlock it. And I am pretty firm on this because it's not just my idea, it's someone else's idea too. So it's not even my place to make a executive decision to tell people. But it's all about setting the standard on stream, because then, like I said, if I did say, okay, Scramble, I'll tell you, and I'll tell you on Discord, then other people will start to ask me in chat and say, hey, Waffle, can I also know too? Hey, Waffle, I helped test out Iron Mario. Can I also know too? And I'm like, then trust me, you'll know eventually. Everyone will know eventually. Another risk too is like more people, like I said, the more people that know, there's a chance of it leaking eventually. Can you use social security number as a definition of a slippery slope? Exactly. Because like, yeah. Guess what, chicken butt? There's some things that need to be strict, and there's other things that I am happy to share. Credit card front and back? Can I send you my fake credit card? What happens when you let people know when I'm lurking? Do I then... Wait, what? I guess so? Who's gonna beat 1.2 first? So the unlocks, the whole unlock system was actually secretly added in 1.2. So people who have already beaten Iron Mario since, sorry, 1.1. People who have beaten Iron Mario playing with 1.1, if they've been playing on parallel, or I think even other versions on other things, as soon as they log in to 1.2, they will have the unlocks already there. So, for example, if you want to see something kind of crazy, Majora would probably have an interesting stream to hop into. All right. You know, I didn't plan on playing this for an hour, but here we are. I was planning on playing this for 30 minutes, but because I couldn't do MIPS clip, I had to like double my stars. You're enjoying it? I am too. I'm enjoying this more than quite a few other skin ROM hacks I've played. I think it's really funny. I thought I was also gonna get really annoyed of the eel sound, but nah. I think the physics are fine. So I think doing a BLJ, I hope doing a BLJ is gonna be easier. BLJ is gonna look cursed. It's just gonna be an eel with its mouth open, being very excited it's going backwards. That's all it's gonna be. Can eels do BLJs? I mean, technically anyone can do a BLJ if they practice enough. Maybe, I don't know. Crap. Elio? I don't know what the hitbox is though. I think we're just like a normal Mario. At least I think we are. Also, I think this is really funny. Whenever you spin Bowser around, eel goes straight, like super straight, and then grabs Bowser's tail with its mouth. And it's very, very silly. And there we go. Oh, I missed. Long weekend for a lot of people. Oh, long weekend. I got a normal weekend. Missing Bowser's throw. Yeah, I probably need to practice it. If I could practice it, then Iron Mario, the last Bowser fight becomes trivial. Work 2 days, 5 days off. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. You know, and I'm sitting here naively hoping that one day before I retire, we might see a 4-day work week, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I have like lost hopes at that now. I was hopeful for a while because there was a lot of companies doing tests. Even in Japan, they did a test. Microsoft Japan did it. They found that people were just as, if not more productive, despite losing an extra day. They cut down electricity costs by a bunch. And I'm like, maybe. Was that Waffle? You want 4 16-hour workdays? No. No. I want 4 normal workdays. You can BLJ! You can BLJ! I just successfully BLJ'd. No! It's working. Every day can be a work. Well, I don't see it. You still have to go to the office though. I'd rather just be 3 days at home, not working. Not this like using time well, so I'm still not at home, but I'm at work. Come on. Come on, Eel. No? Yeah, this ROM hack is made by Arthur Tilley. Oh, come on. 10-hour days. It was awesome to see. Oh my, even with the 10-hour days, 10 myth. Yeah, I want that. Well, not 10-hour days. I want 3-hour, normal hour days. Well, I got it for a bit. Hey, what? I don't know what's going on. Got it for a second. Come on, please. Almost? Almost? Yeah, it's really hard to tell where he is. Come on, please. Do the thing. Oh, that was it right at the end. God, dude. It's hard to tell where his angle is. I'm begging because it gets annoying to spam the button this much. Almost. Almost. Oh, gaming! Eel BLJ! We got an Eel BLJ. Heck yes. Heck yes. Wait. All right, one more time. This is the easier one. That one is the more difficult one. This one's the easy one. Because all you got to do is just eventually do it. Come on, eventually do it. Come on. Eel BLJ, please. Fingers are getting tired. Okay, 1 second. Need some good exercises for my wrist. My hand's getting tired of smashing A so much. All right. Come on, dude. Come on, eel. I had it for a second. Come on. Come on. Please, I don't want to listen to this anymore. There we go. Eel BLJ complete. First try too. Make my fist and shake my hand up and down. Ribs, I'll have to like get a video of you doing that. Need to learn from the master. I think Rubes has the technique, because just like SpongeBob and Patrick says, you need to use the technique. Squidward, use the technique. Isn't there like a skip right here? Like you can do like a crazy jump. It's like, yeet. Yeah. Only Rubes? Okay. I heard that only Rubes is going to be acquired for $8 billion. Kind of crazy. All right, chat, who is ready for the Princess Peach kiss? That's why we play these silly hacks with the different reskins, just to see what happens with the Princess Peach kiss at the end. Goth Peach, we saw some Goth Peach kissing normal Peach. We've seen Super Falcon. Didn't Super Falcon kiss Peach and then Peach exploded? I'm pretty sure that happened. Wildcard, good morning. Don't get ahead yourself. Still have to throw 3 Bowser throws? It's be easy, no problem. 3 Bowser throws? Oh! Oh, he fell off. Never mind, I suck at throwing Bowser. I'm throwing on Bowser. Oh, that's cool. I love taking double damage. Okay, I think you're right, maybe. I think I might die here, actually. Might actually end up dying trying to beat Bowser. Yep. There we go. 1. Oh, crap. Crap. Come on. Really? Come on, eel Mario. Oh, it's off. Ah! There. There. All right. Let's see that big old smooch from Peach. What's up, Kai?
Let's go.
Be free, my eel friend. Be free. Wait, I just was kind of like Peter Pan. Get the little Tinkerbell dust and now can fly. Be free, eel. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. All right, let's see it. That little plop on the ground's the best too. Osiris Orca, what's up? Now this is the part of the show where Waffle comes out and sings Unagi song. Next thing you'll know, they'll make a Mario 64 ROM hack where Peach is Crimea from Majora's Mask. Go forth, young Unagi!
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Give me the kiss! Oh, come on! No! We got scammed!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake.
We got scammed! Unagi? Unagi got scammed! Wait, Mario!
Mario!
No hentai on stream. Darn! That's true. We gotta be safe. That was a silly hack. All right, I need to go add that to the hacks I've beaten on stream now. Super Unagi. Super Unagi 64. Wait, where is my sheet? Where is my level sheet? There it is. Up, 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 up. Why did I keep on opening it up in my other Google account? I hate that. Like, I want to remain on the Google account I was on when I open the website, please. That would be ideal. Arthur Tilly, I would say this is a traditional or vanilla plus, and then I'll give it a 4 because it's funny. 7.87 is the score that they gave it on rumpacking.com. 7.8. That, let's see, I'll do 30 minutes to an hour or 1 to 2 hours. It's base game, but you are Unagi. All right, cool. So I think now it's time to do some Super Mario Maker. I think that's the plan for today. Let me go find that sheet really quickly. Also, I think in like probably tomorrow, I will have a entire playthrough video of Majora's Mask. I have been working on putting all parts together. It's gonna be like 43 hours long, 43 to 45 hours long. I'm still trying to go through and cut out weird things like how, for example, if you're watching that, you probably don't want to have the sections where I'm doing giveaways. Going through 45 hours of footage to try to cut those all out is really tricky, but I've cut out quite a few. I was gonna have it out today, but the problem is it's gonna take 5 hours to render. Bye, eel. Bye-bye. Tricky or just tedious? I don't want to go watch the entire thing. I quickly scan through things, but it's 45 hours. And I'd rather get it out there. And if I miss a couple of things I didn't get to cut, that's still fine. Would you still love me if I was an eel? Lazy drink? Yes. I would. Although it might be like Peach, and even though Peach goes in for the kiss to thank Mario, the kiss might not connect due to the height difference, but I would still give you cake. Oh my god. Who is the red man on the cake? I don't know. Never seen that thing in my life. I'll take it. Ebbly Challenge by Ashley, Florida. Boom. Against Streaming Falcon and Plain Old Trey. So, chat, I am trying to talk to Falcon. Not this weekend, but potentially next weekend will be Desert Bus 2. Falcon and I are still scheming, trying to figure out what the heck we want to do for it. But I think we're getting close because I need to do it soon. Otherwise, I will not be able to do it for like a month. Because I have a bunch of business. I have a business trip next month. And then also, I'm going to visit America. So we're trying to figure out things to make it fun, exciting, not extremely dull for us. Hang in there. Exactly, go to America. I'm looking forward to potentially getting asked questions by the customs agents. Because apparently, even if you have global entry now, they might ask you questions. We'll see. 1 second. I need to set up both things. So while I do this, I will let you all bum to the boom to the boom to the bass. And I need to press some buttons and hopefully my stream doesn't crash. I was gonna be gone for work for trips. Oh man, hell. That's gonna be brutal. Boom to the boom to the boom to the boom to the bass, spit the bass, spit the bass, spit the bass. Bumble. All right, I think we got everything ready to go. Rickety bop bumble. Better, Michael. Actually, I've listened to the song this long. Okay. So, I guess we're just gonna start off. Should I do a practice level or should I just hop in? Maybe a practice level would be good, one I've already beaten before. Okay, this is gonna be a practice for me. We're just gonna practice real quick because I haven't played Mario Maker in a bit. I'm worried. Very, very worried. The bending. Good thing to practice. Shoot. Please don't tell me that troll hack is gonna mess me up. Sounds good, Scramble. Have a good one. Okay. Okay. It'd be nicer to play for longer than a couple seconds so I can like get... Oh my god. Oh, it's this level. This level took me forever. Oh, I remember this. Okay, I need to do a different level. This one's a lot of weird momentum stuff. Wait, no, Yokang? Pedro the Lion? Where do I just go? I'll just go. Screw it. If I do badly, then that's how it's gonna be. 9.9% clear rate. Rip my time. Rip off the band-aid, go straight in, and let's go. Oh no. Okay. Okay, this is a cool level. You gotta go really fast though, you can't slow down. Like that. Oh! Gotta go fast! Sonic the Hedgehog and Lunk. Oh my god. Okay. What's up, Vaughn? That is worrying. Here we go. No! No! Vaughn, I'm doing well. How about you? Today was kind of a weird day. I had a headache for most of the day today. So, up until like 2-3 hours ago, I wasn't feeling pretty well most of the day. But then finally started feeling better like probably an hour and a half before I needed to stream today. I was getting ready to cancel stream, to be honest. Cyrus Orca, congrats on your first ever waffle. Oh my gosh. my goodness. The hacking jumps are so tricky on this. Oh, Third Coast Boy. I should turn that back on. I turned it off for a bit for some reason. I think it got in the way of like some other thing I had on my overlay. So I like turned it off temporarily. I think I turned off the actual the merch thing. Or do we not do that all the time? I used to do it all the time, and then I stopped for a while, and then I brought it back for specifically the Emily challenge to try to also reward people for all the progress we made towards doing Desert Bus 2. But it's something to kind of turn on and off as I feel like doing it. Because one thing is, every once in a while, if you do giveaway, it does kind of interrupt the flow of things every once in a while. What the heck? Third Coast Boy, thank you. So you're saying, okay, got it. Message received loud and clear. We're doing a giveaway after I beat this level. Third Coast Boy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Takoko Oishii.
Third Coast Boy gifted 10 subs to the Waffle Kingdom.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. Oh! No! The spikes! The spikes! How I can talk and do these precision jumps is very impressive. Vaughn, thank you. I definitely couldn't do this when I first started playing Mario on stream. It's something that you kind of pick up over time and how to do. Because I'll tell you one thing, from going from Ironmon to doing stuff like this, it's a different freaking ball game in terms of like multitasking. Ironmon, you can just chill and make your decisions as you need to. No! The ending was right there! Third Coast Boy again, thank you so much. I don't know what prompted that, but I can totally see why you're asking the question now. Sincerely appreciate it. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, you don't earn any waffles for gift subs? You should... Wait, what did you win? Did the wheel come out and did the wheel spin? Can one of my mods... Or actually, did anyone witness the wheel spin? There should have been a wheel spin, and you should have gotten waffles from the wheel spin itself, yes. Your balance is 0? Shoot, I can't stop, because I'm doing my time right now. Your waffles. Wait, where did the... You're right. Oh, the wheel spin got a skin, okay. That's why. The wheel spin got a spin. I think that's right. There is so a wheel comes out and it determines how many waffles you get unlocked. You normally get 5 to 6. That's Yvonne. But there's also a chance to get a waffle skin as well. I wonder if I should just change that and just make it so you don't unlock waffle skins. Because I built it in now that you basically get a waffle skin when you do gifted subs. Also, I haven't done any cleanup stuff on my stream in probably 3 weeks because every weekend I'm too busy now. No! No! You like the skins? Oh no. Rubes is Tarot is in chat and I love it. Asian Arctic, what's up? Did I influence Mr. DGR to play some Ironmon? If you influence an influencer, what does that make you? Oh my god. I'm regressing. Okay, I need to focus up. Mega influencer. What if you can influence influencers, but you yourself actually don't influence a lot of people? Like, you don't have a huge following, but you influence influencers who have huge followings. You're an influencer's influencer that doesn't appeal to the masses. Having this right here is evil. No! Oh my god! What? Oh god! This is so much more difficult than I thought it was. The ending is brutal. There is no platform to stand on. You gotta go down with the skull and get a crazy running yeet jump. Holy crap. Oh, wow. I thought I could jump on top of the castle and just run into the POW. But then again, that'd be kind of an anticlimactic ending to the level, wouldn't it? It'd be too easy. Earn 1 waffle for each skin you unlock. Oh, so you can actually go like check it out? You know, Third Coast Boy says too many things that makes too much sense. No! How the crap do you hit that? That is an evil POW switch. Like, you're not able to really get any running momentum right there. I saw this level took Falcon quite a long time to beat, and I understand why now. That last POW is brutal. Oh my gosh. This is toss a maple leaf. I had the Canada waffle way before I actually made the Yatta emote. But if you want to use your imagination, you can just pretend that the maple leaf on that waffle is the one that was on the Yatta waffle. Time for a change. Oh, crap. So I'm running into a funny issue with the waffle skins. The fact that people now eventually have accumulated so many waffle skins means that eventually chat will have a ton. Chat will have a ton of things to like, populate chat. And it's still my dream to basically be able to make an extension that will actually connect with the information from my computer to make it so you can see all that information via the extension instead of via chat. The only problem is that sounds like a lot of work to set up, and I don't have the time to do it. If I was a full-time content creator, I'd maybe be able to put much more higher present on that. You pay a little to pick a custom skin. Option to buy waffle packs. Via channel points. Yeah, the whole thing is like there's a fine line of how many objects you want thrown at you on stream. That's the reason why I give everyone one a day, and I don't always have it so you can have to do a lot. Full time coming? No, dude. Nah, man. What's up, Pete? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope Premier Wife and Premier Baby are, well, soon to be Premier Baby are healthy too. I know that Kleben and Premiere 2 and a bunch of awesome people are going to be heading over to TwitchCon in Rotterdam. If you happen to be going there. Crap, this jump is brutal. Yo, thanks for the shout out to Premiere 2. So the whole thing about the extra waffles was the fact that, like, I guess the biggest thing was when I'm trying to change some of the stream content into YouTube content, sometimes the waffles and other channel point redeems become extremely difficult to work around with. And I'm always struggling with, do I want to take away channel point redeems and make it so people can't interact with stream as much to make it so it's easier for me to edit videos? So that's the constant struggle I'm going through as a content creator. I don't know, full-time content creator? My daytime job is pretty stable and chill, for now at least. Just make it and it'll come. So the funny thing is, I've actually found myself, as time has gone on, I've actually removed a lot of channel point redeems that got too invasive and I've gotten too, how do you say it? They took over the stream more than I wanted them to. And that's why every once in a while I get rid of some commands as well, because they take too much attention away. How much more do I need to do? I need to do quite a bit more. So that's what the whole reason why, like, I make it so that the waffles are limited. Otherwise, my entire stream would be just constant waffles in my face. Another thing is I've always been kind of slightly afraid of is if I ever got to a point where we had a bit more people in here, I would probably even need to limit the waffle throwing to people who've been on stream for a long time, people who've unlocked a channel point redeem to unlock the ability to do waffles, or something kind of similar. Because otherwise the entire stream would literally just be waffles flying in my face. Like, that's one thing I'm thinking about. It'd be like something like I would have a channel point redeem that you unlock your waffle thrower, you unlock your WaffleSmacker, and then that would enable you to actually start throwing waffles. But I don't know. Another thing I also consider is, like, obviously people who are sub to the stream would get access to it right away. Could it be a scalable function that increments it based on current user view count? In terms of the price, you know, when I first made this system, I'm like, oh, this will be funny. I never thought that 2 years onwards, I'd be sitting here thinking about throwing digital assets at a streamer on stream this much, quite frankly. I never realized it's gonna be so much of a weird engineering slash user, like doing user experience updates, trying to make sure it's intuitive. Having a freaking Twitch extension to explain the process. It literally started as Stephen Leo said, "It would be really funny. It'd be funny if you could make it so people could actually throw waffles at your face." That's all it was. But people liked it so much that we just kind of kept it for a long time. Oh my gosh. Waffle demand pricing. What's next? You're gonna redeem personal waffle license to redeem your season waffle? I don't want to ever really put... So that's one thing I'm always trying to be very careful of too. I never put the base fun stuff so that people can actually participate. I don't want to actually put those behind paywalls because I don't like season pass type of things unless they're implemented well, so that people basically can get a little bit extra for supporting the stream. but everyone still has access to like all the fun stuff. It's really difficult to actually balance. It's really, really difficult. But you also gotta like kind of consider too, like people who give gift subs and stuff to streams, or people who do tier 3 subs, tier 2 subs on stream, they are also making a personal sacrifice to support my stream so I can continue to do this, right? So I also want to make sure that those people do get recognition on the stream, and that's why I give them extra waffles and some other perks. But then also people who obviously stay on stream and continue to lurk in stream every single day are also basically choosing to spend their time here, and I also want to reward that as well. So I try to have a good mix between like fun things with channel point redeems and then fun things that people also get for actually monetarily helping me out. It's tricky. I try to do the best I can, but I don't know. You have multiple tier 3s going on. Just I also say, like, if you ever do, like I said, I super appreciate the fact that you do a tier 3 here, but I also know that Twitch can be very, very easy to actually accumulate too many tiers and subscriptions and other streams. I do advise people that if you ever do get to that point, Turbo is amazing, because even with Turbo, while you don't see ads, you can still support the streamer with that money. Again, I limit only 3 people. Oh my god, Third Coast Boy. Is that in the line with the Third Coast Boy? No, but seriously, like, I don't want anyone to break the bank and then ever have remorse for subbing to my stream. Turbo is great for that. I have Turbo, and then every month, it's even more difficult when you start streaming and you want to support all your friends too. But every month, I basically have to go through and like redo my subs to other people. I don't know how to do this jump. I don't know how to do this jump. Do I go on the last one? That might be the easiest. Turbo doesn't get you sub emotes though. Yeah. I've actually been considering trying to add back the thing where you can unlock emotes on my stream, because I realized that like having the emotes locked behind subscription only, like emotes, people using emotes across Twitch is free advertising. So I've been considering adding back that channel point redeem so people can permanently unlock emotes, because I think that's kind of cool. I can't grab a POW in Mario 1. I basically need to go and hit it with my head. I gotta use my head more. Oh god. Oh, we're dead. Need the Yetta emote? See, use your prime here. Yo, Casey, may I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm mad that it's brutal. But yeah, one line Derek also said, Turbo's great, because I do see in my streamer dashboard, I do see that we do get Turbo. Oh, also one thing I found kind of interesting recently. I want to talk a little bit about treasure hype trains. What's up, negative CPU? So treasure hype trains are the new thing that Twitch is kind of testing out right now. And we had it once on stream. But basically the way it works is apparently, if you get to level 5 hype train, the sub prices go down 35%, and apparently you, the streamer, and Twitch split the cost of the deduction of you split the cost of the reduced sub price. I used to think that Twitch was subsidizing it in full, so the streamer still got the normal amount, but that actually isn't the case. So I was saying that what should happen instead is that Twitch should retroactively give people back money if a level 5 hype train is actually attained. But then I realized like it's kind of weird. But personally, I'm actually not so much of a fan anymore of the treasure hype trains, because I think it's a good attempt, but the psychology behind it is a bit weird. Like, I guess at the end of the day, like, it's cool because you can support your streamer, right? If you really want to go support a streamer, you can get them up to level 5, and it might entice more people to do so as well. But fundamentally, the way that humans work, unless they're super kind people and they don't think about this much, if you are some of the first people to help get to the level 5 hype train, you ultimately spend more money. No, it goes up still. No. You ultimately spend more money than the people do later. And I also don't know how I feel about that. And then also, like, I don't know. Treasure hype trains? Yeah, it's a treasure hype train. You get to level 5 hype train during a treasure hype train, and it makes it so packs of subs become 35% off. But apparently Twitch and the streamer both take a reduced cut. Twitch does not subsidize it. I thought Twitch was subsidizing it, and then I had like a really good idea of how to make it better. But if they're not subsidizing it, then it's not something you really want to do. I'm still a fan of golden Kappa hype trains, though. Oh my gosh. Exactly, P-Burm, exactly. Although, I will say though, for the people who are really large streamers who get the crazy hype trains that go to like level 100 and whatnot, for those people, it might be good because then it might make it easier to potentially beat the world record of hype train scores. So that instance makes sense. But for your average streamer, I don't think it's gonna matter so much. Best $1.50 you ever spent? Mr. Head, I've been trying to read that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I had to turn it off because I thought, good one. Oh, dang! Congrats! Did I fall asleep at my desk? I did make the flat bill. Right before I went to bed. I made it and I went to bed. I think I did at least. It should be live. But I'm happy to say I've never. Oh my god! Groundage Planet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs!
Groundage Planet gifted 5
Holy
subs
crap.
to the Waffle Kingdom.
Groundage Planet, Third Coast Boy, thank you so much for the support. We'll do a merch giveaway right after this. Oh my god, I can't beat this level. Falcon has a better time on this level than me now. I've known what to do for like the last, what, 8 minutes? 10 minutes? And I just can't get the POW block. I also like to reiterate, this is a very difficult level. Ground Age Planet, thank you so much. You're sipping from a Yatta mug? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yes! Screw that level. Dude, Falcon destroyed me. He got 22 minutes and 6 seconds. What I get 27 minutes and 11 seconds. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about doing this sometimes is you finally beat the level, but you're like, yes, but no. You know? You know? Do you know how that works? All right, let me log in here. Negative CPU, let's see. I think we have the new, where is it? It's right there. Yep. We got it. I think this one is the coolest color scheme. But should we do a shirt giveaway or a mug giveaway? What would people prefer more? Ninja 7, what's up? You want a shirt? Should we do Yata's shirt or should we do like the ancient Japan shirt? Zoski, thanks for hooking up Wooden Gaming.
_ski gifted a tier
No
1
shirt.
subscription to
Shirtless is
Gaming.
best. Regular old waffle shirt? Heck yeah, let's do that. We got a hype train? A hype train and a giveaway at the same time, chat? I don't think you'll be able to handle it. Give me golden Kappa hype train. No? No. I want a golden Kappa hype train. One day I believe it'll happen. One day. Okay, Japan. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Holy crap. Yeah, Piggy, but whatever you want to. Speaking of trains. Speaking of trains, I'm gonna take a bite out of my sexy curry bread while we do the giveaway, I think. What is going on? Zoski! What the crap? That's so hype. Zoski, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. All right, chat, you know what to do. You know what to do. We're giving away a classic waffle logo tee. I haven't given away one of these things for a long time. Attention all waffle viewers, we are currently doing a giveaway on the waffle stream. If you happen to be lurking at this moment, please return to the keyboard, type ! enter into chat. Why'd you enter? It's all good. That new guy stuff? Welcome to stream. Holy crap. There you go, chat. The waffle logo tee. Also, for anyone who's been keeping track of it, we used to have incentives, but we blew past all the incentives for Ebly Challenge. We will be doing Desert Bus 2. Groundage Play, I think, for 100 bits. I think next weekend is going to be the 8-hour stream where Streaming Falcon and I go head to head running down a road for 8 hours straight. We'll both be wearing diapers. It should be a good time. No, we're not gonna wear diapers. Wait, that was your first message? Shoot, you've been here a while? That new guy stuff, oh, appreciate the lurks. I really appreciate the lurk. We got Pete in there. 2 times just to be safe. Yo, Hal, thanks for 102 bits. All right, chat, here we go. Who's gonna be the lucky winner? It goes to Reeve. Congratulations. Make sure to click on the link. Click on the link, hit redeem to redeem the waffle logo shirts. Thank you so much again, everyone, for the crazy, crazy hype train. Gifted subs the bits. You know what? Screw it. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Please hold. I'm not going to show you my credit card, too. Let's do... E? They're the wild koi. Have a good one. Let's do 2 waffle mugs. Oh my god. Yo, Pete, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy crap. You almost got Vaughn?
Waffle Kingdom.
Gamer, thank you so much. Mad Dad, thanks for the 100 bits. Again, chat, if you are happening to go to TwitchCon EU, a lot of friends of the stream are going to be there. I don't know. I think, is Nomadic Gaijin going? I haven't confirmed with him. I know Cleveland Sport Nurse is going. Premiere 2 is going. I know, I'm pretty sure, is Cheese? Cheese might be there. I should have went. Why did I have to have a business trip? Okay, that's fine. I'm okay. Because I know I can't go to TwitchCon in America. That is not possible this year. Naughty Hub, it's your birthday. You shouldn't be giving bits. Naughty, thank you so much. You want me to EU, TwitchCon EU, but next year will be the year for you. I will be able to go next year. I'll be able. You know what? Should I do an announcement, or should I save it until next week? Do I do an announcement now? Or here? I'm about to do more giveaways, and it's a hype train. You do you? Whatever floats my boat. Announcements. This is a big announcement. This is actually a really, really big announcement, and I've been trying to actually figure out when the heck I was going to say this. I was planning on making like a stream and having like an announcement, like a countdown to the announcement entire stream, but I feel like right now is the best time, regardless, and I will have to probably reiterate this every once in a while. But the reason I can't go to TwitchCon in America in late October is because we, Waffle Wife and I, are expecting November 1st. So Mini Waffle is real. Mini Waffle is real. We've known for a while now. And I think, what was it? Like about a month ago, we got all the tests back. We know that everything's going smoothly. Everything's healthy. Just making sure that Waffle Wife is comfy. But we still have a long way to go until that happens. But you know, we're getting to the stable period now. There still could be a lot of things that could happen. So I'm very, very, I don't like to share things too much in advance, but I think we're okay now. Like, we tested a lot of stuff. We do know what the baby is. We're gonna save that for another day because next month, the reason I'm going back to America is because Waffle Wife wants to do a surprise for my parents to tell them what the baby is. And then once we come back to Japan, we'll also do the same thing with her parents. So we announced to our parents recently. I wish I could. You know what I need to do? Yo, Inevitable, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Chris also thanks for 100 bits. Naughty thanks for 100 bits. General waffle balloons. I can screaming, crying, throw it. Don't throw up. Have I told French toast? Oh yeah. Oh Pete, we went to a hospital and like there's like this blood test you can do, and basically we paid like the top tier. It's like a bunch of tests to basically test for a bunch of different things in the baby.
Senpai, notice me.
Noticed you. Thank you, BitTorrent. And basically the blood test, they send it to Belgium apparently. They send a blood test to Belgium and then they'll get the result back. So even before we did like the whole camera thing, we knew.
The Waffle Kingdom.
Dear God!
Baby bitties.
What is going on? Mad the Head, thank you for 5 gifted. Big Daddy, thanks for 5,000 bits. So yeah, basically, Pete, you're gonna be a couple of months ahead of me. I would love anything you learn because I'm gonna be quickly following in your footsteps.
Baby bitties.
Holy crap, Big Daddy, thank you for 5,000 bits. So yeah, that's the update. Yeah, basically about a month ago we did a test and we got the test back. We found that there's basically everything's fine. There's no like diseases or anything they could detect. And on top of that, if you pay a bit of extra money, they'll let you know what your baby's gonna be. So that's the crazy news, and that is the reason why I'm not going to TwitchCon. I realized that, you know, my wife, the doctor said, okay, maybe due date's around November 1st. If I go to TwitchCon in October, 18th to 20th? You know, that's 11 days. Personally, I was 4 weeks early when I was born, so I don't want to take that risk for the rest of my life of anyone saying, yeah, Waffle, where were you when your baby was born? Oh, you're at TwitchCon. Yep. So I'm scared. I'm scared of in-laws. Good news is I don't sleep. Yeah. Little girl was 6 weeks early, so it's not worth the trip. It's a good trick. Now you have responsibilities. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The one thing we were considering though is we were considering having like a planned day to actually have the baby, but it's still not a point where we can actually just. Holy crap! Holy crap! This is the second one, Zofsky. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Everyone, this has been... Thank you.
Ski gifted 10 subs to the Waffle Kingdom.
Holy crap, thank you. How in depth do I want to get here? Yeah, so basically,
gifted a tier 1 subscription to
unfortunately, my community, this wonderful community here, you're actually one of the last parties to know. I was trying to figure out a good time to tell everybody, and I didn't want to tell everyone too early. Didn't want to tell people before I told my parents, before I told my family. And I also want to make sure like few of my, real life friends knew before I went and told everybody. But I've covered all the bases now, and I was just basically trying to find a good opportunity to let everyone know. Well, if you tell us, everyone will know. And I think I'm at the good point now. But yeah, I'm just hoping that everything's gonna be smooth going on forward. And we're still trying to decide a name. That's something that's taken some time. It's gonna be kind of difficult to find a name that works in multiple languages. I'm actually kind of curious what Premier 2 has been thinking about too. Big Daddy has a good ring to it. Waffle Jr. I mean, like their real life name. Their real life name. We want to have it so like we want their name to work in multiple languages. You didn't figure out the name for until after? Okay, we have like 3 names, but there's nothing that's like, yes, we need this one yet. The lab was secret training all this time. So I do actually want to say one thing in regards to future streams. I am going to take paternity leave. I think I'm going to take full paternity leave. I might take even a bit more. In terms of what will happen to stream schedule, I have no freaking idea. So I do also want to let people know, I have no freaking idea what's going to happen to stream schedule. It might change pretty drastically. So that being said, anyone who does have continued, like if you have recurring subs and you're doing like the pack of like half a year and stuff, please hold off on doing those as we get closer. Actually, technically this month, if you do a half a year sub, don't do it. Or ride or die, bro. Well, I want to make sure you're getting your value for your money. I don't want anyone to say, like, yo, got scammed. Waffle had a kid. I had 3 months of more subs, but now Waffle isn't tell. No. Third Coast Boy, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're in the window. So like when you resub for half a year, I'm like backwards calculating. I'm like, that's still okay. That's still okay. So if I'm allowed one person to tier 3 sub to, like I just said, what type of scam are you running here on having babies? You caught me, Poncho Taco. You caught me. But yeah, we'll tell the gender later on stream another day. Not for a while. It's gonna be after I come back from America and my parents know. But I do know that something keeps life interesting. You know, I'm a very anxious person. I'm a very, very anxious person when it comes to things that I can't control 100%. So I was nervous, but now I'm more, as I get closer and closer, I get very excited. I'm getting more and more excited. Also, I know somebody at work who's even more anxious than me. And he's like, oh, it's amazing, man. It completely changed my life. I'm like, okay. To be fair, you could have controlled that. You know, here, well, yes, of course I do. I've also, yeah, so Poncho Taco, I've seen a lot of friends basically, they're nervous and then the kid comes and they're like completely amped about it. They have their bad days, but they're completely amped about it, so. Wow. That is a huge wow. Okay, I'm going to give away. I teased you all with a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway and then, yeah, that's the announcement. That's the reason I can't make it to TwitchCon this year. I really wanted to go, but the timing is really bad. I could have controlled it, but that's in the past now. Can't do anything. Third cosplay, right? Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the crazy hype train. Thank you for celebrating that with me. I'll give you more updates as time goes on, but it just kind of felt right today. Like, it's Friday. I've already told most people I need to sell. And I've let a few people know. Like, for example, I let Kleben Sportnoch know, and I'm like, it's not fair of me to let Kleben Sportnoch know, and Kleben Sportnoch has to keep that. Ying Doug, yeah. Positive CPU, yes. Yes. Like, I let Kleben Sportnoch know, I let Kuroken know, I let Yoshimian know. I met a couple people who I met at the partner event, at the Twitch partner event know. And I'm like, that's not fair of me to put a burden onto other people to, you know, keep that to themselves. So, Zoski, average thank you. Yo, thank you, man. Stephen Lee is known. It wasn't fair of me to like make it so Mana and Stephen Lee have to keep that themselves.
_ski gifted 10 subs.
I might be thinking from a Japanese mindset, but I don't want to burden other people with my secrets. Average Sheku, good morning, man. So yeah, it's gonna be a crazy year for the Waffle family. As you know, French Toast, my younger sister, she had her son in February. And then, yeah, by the way, sorry, type enter in the chat. I completely forgot to talk about that. Type enter in the chat, please. And we're gonna have our baby later this year. So we'll have, Waffle parents will have 2 grandkids. Carrie, congrats. And then hopefully, you know, we can make sure that, French Toast baby and Waffle baby can, you win! Wait, Carrie won, and I thought I gave away 2. Navy pants! Navy pants, Carrie. Huge congrats. Make sure to click the link. Click in, log into Twitch, and then you'll get it. Ah. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Zoski, for hooking up Premiere 2. And for 10 gifted subs. Wifely. Yeah, that's the crazy news. I also just realized, wait, where did the YouTube stream go? Have I not been streaming on YouTube? I am streaming on YouTube. I have it closed. Oops. Wait. Wait, where'd that tab go? Wait, am I not live on YouTube? Did I not start the YouTube stream today? I thought I did. Yeah, I am streaming live on YouTube. I just had it closed. I couldn't see anything. Okay. Gotta go to an appointment. Yo, positive. Thank you so much. So, yeah, that's the announcement. Again, I don't know what the heck's gonna happen going forward in terms of stream. You're live nerd. Thank you, Hal. But it'll be interesting. I've exhausted my sub gift wallet for the year entirely with WAP. Zoski, I appreciate it so much, but I also worry, you know? I appreciate it tons. Thank you so much. You know what? Screw it. WaffleSmacker is there's a baby waffle in the waffle iron. Let's just put it that way. Yo, Mavic, my pleasure. I'm secretly trying to farm those channel points because you know if you gift a sub in a stream, you get 500 channel points. I'm getting close to getting VIP on Ivestream. But Mavic, I love Livestream. Ivesor is one of my favorite streamers to watch if I can. The batter has been made. When you say it that way, it sounds so weird. Halls makes me happy cry. Thank you, everybody. Did I tell Falcon? I haven't told Falcon yet. I haven't told anyone yet. Like I said, it just on stream at the moment. It felt like the right time. It's Friday night. You stand by it? No. Pancho Taco, you gotta stand by it. It's good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess people will eventually find out because I'm imagining the fact that I told people here now, people are going to go to other streams and tell people. You can feel free to tell people. It's all good. Zoski's on YouTube. Hi, Zoski. So yeah, Pink was the close one though. Let's go, Carrie. So again, I want to say like, I'm gonna go paternity leave. Paternity leave means that I will have more time technically, but I'll also be taking care of a baby. So I don't know exactly how long I'll be able to stream. I'll have to kind of figure that out and probably ask other streamer parents how the heck they managed it. But once we get into a good swing of things, I know that Waffle Wife will be supportive of me doing this eventually. So I don't know. That's just a heads up to anyone that has like, again, like recurring monthly subs. Please don't do like a year sub going forward now, because I can't guarantee anything right now. Well, that was crazy moment on stream. Huge thank you again to the insane amount of gifted subs and bits. That was absolutely insane. I need to... Can I filter this? I can. Zoski, One Line Derek, Ying Dog, Endrar, Ravioli Solier, Cluff, Big Daddy. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Big Daddy with a 5,000 bits. Zoski with a crazy amount of gift subs. Mad the Head, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What, 8-bit torrent? Senpai did notice. I appreciate it. Inutterable, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Chris Amway, Naughty Hub, Mad the Head. How the Person, Ground Age Planet, thanks for the bits. Premiere 2, soon to be dad, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Zoski went absolutely crazy. Ground Age Planet, thank you for the gifted subs. Third Coast Boy, thank you for getting this entire thing started when I was doing the crazy level. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a ton. Waffle, I used to really not like babies and children. Then 2 of your best friends in the world had a little kid. Yeah, that, honestly, Zoski, that's what changed for me. So I have met, like, this is going to sound kind of weird and biased, but this is just how I feel. So I have met, you know, coworkers with babies. I have met my wife's friends and their babies. The first thing that changed it for me was not like, I've met them and they're cute, but I'm not really interested. What really changed it for me is one of my middle school my friend since middle school, like one of my best friends in life. He had a baby. That baby, like normally I'm not very good with kids. I'm not very good with babies either. But holy crap, my best friend's baby was adorable as heck to me. So I know for a fact when it comes to my own kid, I'll be completely fine. I'm super excited to meet my nephew next month as well. But another thing that kind of opened my eyes too was the fact that I really didn't like cats too much. I didn't like cats too much. I was a dog person my entire life. I get a cat, and as I get to know my cat over the past 3 years, I love cats now. I love my cats. I realized, like, it's just, I don't know. Yo, Outer Pasta, what's up? Babies aren't fun or engaging at all. Once they get older, it gets better. I mean, that's another thing too, right? You don't have kids. I don't like other people's kids. Once I learned that, like in my office, whenever people brought in their babies, everyone's like, oh my God, it's a baby. I'm like, okay. And keep on working. I'm like, am I insane? Am I insane? I don't know. You're also a dog person until you got a cat and I have 8 of them. That's something I didn't know. That's something I didn't know. I didn't understand the appeal of cats until you have your own cat. Once you get your own cat, you're like, oh, this is why people like cats. 8 cats is a lot of cats. Isn't it how many cats like Mana had, Steve? Babies are the best. We have small dogs. We have a wiener dog for generations. Nice, Third Coast Boy. You don't start animals at all until potato. We had a childhood dog when I was in high school. Amazing dog, and I miss her. But yeah, I really like my cats too. I've allergic to cats all my life. We eventually got one. It was hell for a month, and my allergies just disappeared. Pancho Taco, that happened to Stephen Lee too. Like Stephen Lee also like was dating his. Then it was his girlfriend. Now it's his wife. And eventually, like basically, whenever he would go over there and like sleep over, apparently the cats would just sleep on him, and that helped get rid of his cat allergy. Chat, also Pancho Taco. I probably will learn a lot from Pancho Taco because Pancho Taco is also dad, but also great streamer. Pancho Taco does lots of variety. I've been on Pancho Taco and Ashley Florida's podcast, Arcade Parlor, in the past. Please definitely make sure to check him out. He has a very engaging stream, very fun atmosphere. And I still think to date, one of my favorite streams I managed to catch at Pancho Taco was when he was playing Donkey Kong 64, dressed up as Donkey Kong. Cats are cool. Cats have a lot of dimensions about them. Hellion Hound? Appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. This stuff's making me tear up. Hellion Hound, I mean, if you really think about it, like, even though it's online and whatnot, the fact is, like, yeah, you've been in this community for a long time, so I would not blame you at all for tearing up. A lot of stuff has happened over the past, like, 2.5 years. But Hellion Hound, again, like you said, you're not able to chat as much as all, too. Never worry about that. You come in every day. I super appreciate that. You're very emo about this and you've been only here for like 5 months. Well, I mean, this is pretty big news, so that's totally okay, right? I'm not emotional yet right now. Like, the only thing that I'm really feeling is like, I need to take care of Waffle Wife and make sure Waffle Wife is good. Because Waffle Wife has had, her morning sickness hasn't been too, like, I don't want to say this without regretting my words. I've heard of worse cases of morning sickness, but Waffle Wife has also had it not so great. She hasn't been feeling good for like over a month now. So I always try to make sure that she's good. but she has been feeling better recently. Like she used to be very drowsy, so she had like no energy, but she's starting to get her energy back now, and she seems like she's over the hump. So hopefully she'll be good going forward. Casual, thank you. You hate me, what's up? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of worried now that I'm gonna keep on going down like the appreciation rabbit hole, but I don't want to go too far and then make everyone cry. I'll just say, like, again, streaming has been really fun. I'm really happy that we have an amazing group of people here who like to come in, throw a fake waffle at a random dude in Japan daily. I know that people get busy in life and you can't come in to stream every single day, because that happens to me all the time. Recently, work has been crazy busy for me, so I haven't been able to hang out a lot of people's streams. But when people do come, you lurk. Even if you don't chat, you just chill the entire stream. The fact you come and you hang out means a ton to me. And I'm super happy I continue to stream, because I talked about it briefly during Majora's Mask. I was this close to stopping streaming. This close. After I got partner on Twitch, I had a bit of a rough time switching up my content, and I'm super happy I continued to push forward, because now the most fun thing for me, and I continue want to do it going forward, is I really like to help make things that other people enjoy on their stream and have fun with, and it also brings other people like success and fun and laughter. That's my favorite thing. So even like, let's say like after Waffle Baby comes, just in case, even if Waffle Baby comes and I'm not able to stream as much anymore, I'm still going to try to do that as much as possible, because I've made lots of awesome connections on the Twitchverse and I love to do that type of stuff. Yeah, Zoski, I was basically, I've talked about it every once in a while, but I always like to bring up the topic every now and then, just to make sure that people get perspective from someone who's been streaming for a while. Waffle Dad, what's up, Low Carrot? Don't sweat the little things, it always works out and goes by quickly. That's one thing I've learned, Big Daddy, is I need to cherish time. You've been extra lurky, lady. Howls, thank you so much. Most of my community is a sub community of the Waffle community, so I so appreciate that. Meesterhead, dude, I'm really hoping that you can get your stream going too. I feel like I apologize a bit. No, I don't need to apologize. You got this, dude. You have a great stream setup. You're entertaining. I'm super happy that we could raid you and push you to affiliate. Although I have said though, like that's as much as I can do for people. I can help people get affiliate, but after that, I can give people a push. But after that, it's up to the people to find their way out of the nest into the world. Meesterhead, what I always say to people that I've also supported too is, one day, if you can do the same thing, make sure to do it for a few other streamers too, because that's basically what happened to me. Should we get super deep about like my whole Twitch talk? Okay. Should I switch to just chatting? I guess I could just sit on this screen, but you know what? I'm gonna change up the music. We're gonna change some stuff. I'm gonna get some chill music. We're gonna change the background. So let me talk about Twitch stuff. I'm gonna change to just chatting because I think I'm gonna talk for like 30 minutes. If you're here for Ebly, hang on, I'll be back in about 30 minutes, but I think I'm gonna talk about stream stuff because we're here. Waffle chit chat, then back to gaming. Waffle chit chat about streaming, then back, there we go. And then we'll switch it to just chatting. Okay. Oops, I didn't change. So I do this every once in a while, and I like to bring up a lot of these topics because I think it's useful. I know that a lot of other streamers probably talk about the journey of being a streamer and meeting other people, going through the partner journey, going through the affiliate journey. But I feel like it's worth it every once in a while to come back and share my experience through the entire process so that some people will know the struggles and the fun times, both sides, that you can't anticipate until you've gone through them. And I think that's very important for people to know sometimes, because a lot of people probably look at my stream, they probably think, oh, Waffle's a big streamer, Waffle always knows what he's doing. Wow, I wish that my stream could be like Waffle. And it's crazy how, you know, Waffle just keeps on going forward. Fun fact, I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. I just try to make sure that I have fun in the areas that I know I'll have fun on stream, and that also becomes good content. But let's go back a bunch. So I first started streaming in September 2022. I had thought about streaming many times before that, but I always told myself if I ever started streaming, I was going to do something called Kaizo Ironmon, because I thought that Kaizo Ironmon would be actually a decent place to start up. And I knew Pokemon, the concept seemed fun because I watched a lot of it. And for the first 2 weeks, I was streaming to nobody. I think in the first 2 weeks, maybe 3 people came and chatted in my stream. That's basically what my first 3 weeks of streaming were like. And then eventually I met somebody named True Angel Blade. They come back to stream every once in a while. True Angel Blade they found me when I had like probably 6 followers. And they said that they like to chat with smaller streamers. And eventually I learned that if I leave my wife's phone on to my stream channel, it makes it so I don't have 1 viewer, I have 2 viewers. And my stream was like that for quite a while. I was streaming, I was learning how to talk to myself. I didn't have a camera on. But eventually what happened is that some streamer, he had 20 viewers, he brought in his entire community, and he rated me. And his whole goal was to get me to affiliate. And when you go from having 3 viewers to getting 20 viewers suddenly, it freaking blows your mind, rocks your world. And I had so much adrenaline, I couldn't sleep until 3 in the morning that night. That was a crazy stream. And he came back 3 days in a row and rated me. And then the third day as well, I also got rated by like 150 people from someone named TGHSR. But that was basically how I got affiliate. 2 very kind individuals rated my stream. They were kind enough to raid my stream. I got enough followers from those 2 raids that I hit the affiliate goal. And that's why I always promised myself back then, if I could ever do this for other people, because I remember how much joy it brought me. And eventually, as you stream longer and longer, you're still always super happy to get raids. But the first few times you get raids, it completely changes your perspective, the entertainment, and the sense of community you feel on Twitch. And that's why for example, we found Meester's stream. I wanted to make sure that we went in, as many people could hang out. If people could hang out for a bit, as long as possible, chat for a while, give them a follow, it will absolutely be the highlight of their week, if not their month. So that's why I've tried to do this. I've met a lot of amazing streamers too. I've even seen one of the people I rated, and someone who was in my community a ton back in the beginning, they eventually got partner, and now they're a partner and they play Kaizo Ironmon. So it's really, really freaking cool. Yeah, Mr. Head, dude, I also want to commend you. You did not look nervous at all. You handled that amazing, man. Because versus me, I know internally you're probably dying. I've been there. You're probably internally dying, but you did great. Your max viewers was 4 until Cheese Pops rated me. That affiliate though. Chris, I didn't know your stream. I gave you a follow. So that's kind of my concept about wanting to support some other streamers as much as possible, because who knows what's gonna happen with my channel. Like 5 years from now, will I still be streaming? I have no idea. But at least if I can make an impact on Twitch in some way and help out some other communities, that's awesome. Yeah, Space Quack is equally the most fun and chaotic. I've heard a lot. I'm very nervous, but we'll see what happens. Also, let's see. Shit, we're gonna have ads in like 4 minutes. Let me try to wrap up. Okay. So I've talked about the fun things of streaming. There's also some other not fun things of streaming, and I do want to highlight these, right? So one thing I do want to caution people towards is getting partner on Twitch is a good goal. It's a good benchmark. But I also want to very... How to put this? Make sure that fundamentally at the every day, your main goal is to have fun with your community and have fun on stream. Don't make everything about getting partner. Because I've seen a lot of people hit partner, especially when they're in a niche game. Like me, myself, I was in a niche game. I was in Kaizo Ironman. And what happened was, as soon as I got partner, it gave me the fake confidence to switch genres. And when I switched genres, I went from having a lot of people hanging out every day, and then I probably lost about 70% of the people who hung out in my stream every day, up until the point I got partner. 70% of the people would just vanished. And that's completely fair, because a lot of people like to watch the content they want to watch. But I guess my biggest advice in the long run is acknowledge, if you stick in a niche, acknowledge and appreciate the fact you are in a niche and you're seeing good momentum in there, but make sure that you're planting seeds for the long term, so that whenever you want to make that jump out of your niche, you have a good network of friends that can support you and get out of there. And I was talking about a bit ago about how I almost quit streaming. The reason I quit streaming is because human brains kind of suck in a weird way. I feel like this song is too optimistic for what I'm saying right now. Human brains operate in a weird way. So, like I said, I had reached Twitch partner. Also, I have to put on the fact you get crazy imposter syndrome when you become a partner. You get crazy imposter syndrome. So like you're worried after you have the partner badge, if you suddenly your stream is doing average of 35 people per stream and people go in like, why are you a partner? I thought that all the time. And like I said, human brains are dumb and they suck. But I was, my stream was doing amazingly by all means. And then I switched up everything. And for multiple months, I was never able to find what I found that niche again. As you can see, like everything's kind of sporadic in my stream, but I'm actually a very, very happy place right now. Because I can play other games and then we still have the amazing community here hanging out every day. But once the human brain is used to something like this trend, if you suddenly see a completely different trend, what's going to happen is you're going to start really second guessing yourself. And I know a lot of people out there are probably saying to themselves, but Waffle, you still have 35 people watching you. Yes, that's amazing. That's awesome. The problem is the human brain will always compare yourself to your best and wonder, what did I do wrong to make all these people go away? What did I do wrong that 70 people no longer come in every day? These are people who watched my stream for 4 months straight, suddenly just disappeared. So, are you talking about my attempts to work out earlier, eat better, and lose weight because of the same darn thing, watching the scale? Right? So, I just want to caution people. This is coming from the place of someone who's a partner. I know you're probably saying, but Waffle, you still have an amazing community. You still have a lot of people hanging out. And even if you've jumped different games and stuff, I totally understand that. But what happens is your brain gets used to things eventually. And if you see a sudden drop like this, it's going to take a big toll on your mental state. And I've seen probably at least 5 people who got partner in my old niche completely stop streaming because this was too much. It weighs on you constantly. And when it's constantly weighing on you, it's hard to have fun on stream. And like I said, I'm not even in this for the numbers, but I'm a data analyst, so I'm very aware of these things, and it constantly was like something in the back of my head that was really bothering me. Analytics are effed, yeah. The imposter syndrome so real. I'm upset that I'm seeing Apex in this previous play games. Dude, I can't play Apex because I'll get too angry. From 100 plus to 30 is a lot. Yeah, a little carrot. I also just want to acknowledge the fact that there's people I know who probably watch me that would still be extremely happy with having 35 people. And I don't want to complain about 35 people watching me when I was doing different things, but I just want to make sure that people also know that this is something that can happen. This is something that you will go through if you eventually find yourself in a similar situation as me. And I don't see, it's not talked about too much on the platform, but this is why I now, after all the experience, after the many years of streaming, the ups and downs, all this crazy stuff. By the way, this crazy up thing, this is front page. That's why it's so big. The thing I've learned over streaming for the past 2.5 years, 1, find a good balance between things you find fun and your community finds fun, and be able to identify what things meet both of those criteria, so you'll always have a fun time on stream every day and you don't get stuck into a niche that you're not very excited about. 2, make good friends with like-minded streamers who you can also tease, have fun with, and collaborate with. Because having those friends to lean on when you're going through turbulent times too is extremely important. But not only that, it creates cool opportunities for you to actually collaborate with these people going forward. And I have found through content creation, it is more fun to do things with other people, even if you're not necessarily streaming together with them at the same time. It's kind of a weird like multiplication effect. It's more fun to do things with other people eventually. And I think if those are your 2 main goals, you'll be good. That's about it. Are we all your friends, Waffle? Are we all your friends? Everyone's my friend. Parasocial me, senpai. But that's kind of my thoughts about streaming. I will say, generally, this is one thing I normally do. Generally, if someone comes to Japan and they want to meet up with me, I generally only meet up with people who I've watched stream before, and I know their face and I understand their personality from watching their stream for long periods of time. Otherwise, I'm a bit more hesitant because I'm like, I really don't know this person besides text on the screen. It's nothing personal at all. It's just, I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert. You gotta remember that. If Negative CPU came to Japan, I would meet Negative CPU because I've seen them in person. I know what their personality is like, and it wouldn't be a crazy shock to me. Do you think some people are putting on a show when they stream though? Oh yeah. I personally decided not to do that because it'd be too exhausting after I work every day. I kind of lost my train of thought, but okay, yeah. So last thing. So I know the whole going back and kind of finishing this entire conversation, going for partner is a very, very cool milestone. It's a very cool goal, but for your mental sanity, I know as you get closer and closer to hitting those partner numbers, please understand that fundamentally that partner badge does not change anything about your channel. It doesn't change anything about you. It will actually, there are weird other sides of the partner badge which will bring about imposter syndrome, and it'll bring a false sense of confidence too. That's why I say it's really important to kind of understand what the basics are when it comes to your stream and what you find fun, and not worry so much about the partner badge. Because to be honest, when I wanted to go out and celebrate with Waffle Wife about getting partner, but shortly, like before we were about to go celebrate, I had already tanked like 70% and I wasn't actually so excited about it anymore. How would you describe our text on a screen personalities then? That's really difficult to judge because some people are very trolly all the time and some people are not trolling in real life, but they are. We streamers be taking notes right now. This is just something I feel like I need to let people know, because again, I know some people might say that Waffle, you have partner privilege, you're lucky you can even talk from this standpoint. Yeah, but I can guarantee you if you talk to a lot of other partners, they'll all probably tell you the same thing. Some people absolutely blast off to the moon and they don't really have those things, but I'm sure they have a bunch of other issues. But I bet you any people who've blasted off and they have crazy huge communities now, they're like, I can't hold conversations with my community anymore, and that sucks. It's probably something they have. But I will also add, getting partner also meant losing 70% of support I got financially, because yeah, a lot of people, once you get partner, peace out. Like again, this is a double-edged sword. You're super appreciative that they helped you get there, but then yeah. Anyway, the username colored people choose seem to match their energy well. I cannot elaborate further. Apologies. I can feel that. Waffle, tell him what? Tell him what? Tell Dan? Oh, tell Dan. Dan, I'm going to... I did the announcement earlier on stream, but it felt like the right time to tell everybody. I am going to be a dad in November. Oh God. Oh, Hero J wasn't here for it. Yeah, we're having a crazy moment on stream earlier, and I decided that I would tell everybody. I hadn't even told the mods yet, so I don't know what the heck's gonna happen going forward, but it felt like the right time to tell everybody today. Self Vegan, thank you. Tenuki Dan, Hero J, thank you. That's why we're kind of going into just chatting, because like ever since I beat that first level in Ebly today, we've been going on kind of just like a just chatting thing. Waffle Jr. Waffle Stick. Ego Mini. I don't know. And then we started getting into like, since we got a bit sentimental, Tanuki Dan, you know how it goes sometimes. Oh, yo, what's up, Trip? There's an awful joke I want to make, but it'll be good. I think Pancho Taco already made an awful joke earlier, so it's all good. Second time Aunt in October, so excited. Self Vegan, that's awesome. I just became an uncle in February. I'm gonna go visit nephew next month. Look, creep. Optuplets? No, dude. Oh my God. Yeah. I kind of said my piece. I like to say this every couple months so that people can kind of know what it's like to be at my current point. Again, in terms of content creation, I have no idea what I want to do. I have no idea what brings success. I have no idea how to grow channels, because obviously every day that's one of the things I'm trying to do all the time. But yeah, just continue to try to do new things with people. If it flops, that's fine, but in general, if you can try to create new things, I think that's the most fun thing to do anyway. And then we're about to get ads in like 5 seconds. I do apologize, but if anyone has any questions, specifically streamers who are just starting up, anything you wanted to ask me, like normally I don't get too deep into these conversations on stream, but I would love to answer any questions. And again, ads starting now. Any advice for a new streamer that wants to stick to variety gaming rather than one category? Oh my gosh. Just go with life and occasionally stab someone with mini needles. Yeah, I think what Tanuki Dan said basically, Zaski, it's good luck. So yeah, Zaski subbed everybody. 5 in December, love is playing duck. Oh, that's awesome stuff, Logan. That's the one thing I'm most excited is I'm going to try to make sure that baby Waffle's a gamer and will play games with me. I'm I'm not gonna force it, but I'm cautiously optimistic that they'll be a gamer. So Zaski, truth be told, Zaski, there is no easy way to do it. I can't really talk from the perspective of being a variety streamer. I have been a niche streamer that eventually managed to jump the niche. So I guess if you want to be a niche streamer, a variety streamer, it's going to be a lot more tricky. One thing that a lot of people do is that they like to find a smaller niche where they can build some friends and some connections and some foundational community. And even if you do jump from one community to another, it might be good. But then again, if you do variety, the retro category does do pretty well. I've met quite a few people who do well in that. But basically, it kind of comes down to fundamentally you as a person, you as a streamer. What do you have that other people do not have? And you can make those your core strengths and make sure that when you're doing your content, you're appealing to one of those things constantly so that your community will think of you like, oh, this streamer, they do games and stuff, and so is the other streamer, but I watch this streamer because they have this thing. That's it. So I've explained this to other people and I've explained it on stream a few times, but my 3 things are: I talk about Japan related stuff. I've lived in Japan for a long time. I can speak Japanese and know Japanese culture. I can be a person that tells people about Japan and I can go very, very deep into that subject. 2, obviously, when I first started up, it was I like games, obviously. 3, I like to do tech stuff. I like to push the boundaries of streaming or stream tech. I like to push the boundaries of what's possible. I like to make things interactive. And I think those 3 things are what my unique points are. And I try to lean into all 3 of them at the same time. And that is basically the Waffle brand. And every time I add a new game or genre to my stream, I reset my viewership. I'm still fighting for part numbers because I do retro and indie. Tanuki Dan and I are basically doing the same thing. I'm still afraid to jump completely out of Nintendo variety, but do other things. Mean Dude Right took my numbers from 120 after getting parted to 64, I think, right now. The funny thing is, though, like, people also need to realize that if you stick with a niche, you are ultimately, in the long run, actually setting yourself up potentially for failure. Because if you get stuck in a niche, what happens if the game eventually dies? What happens if that game suddenly, like, one thing I could argue is what happens if Ironmon ever gets banned from Twitch for being like a modified Nintendo game? That could be a thing that Nintendo decides to do one day. And if you're stuck in that niche, you're gone. You are not recovering from that. You have to start over from scratch, basically. So it is extremely, extremely difficult to get out of a niche, but I highly recommend it because eventually you get to meet a lot more cool people on this platform. Like, I wouldn't have met so many people if I had stuck with Ironmon. There's no way I would have ever met Little Carrot, Zoski. I don't think I would have. I might have met One Eye Derek, but I don't know. I was hanging out in Mario people's streams because I wanted to play Mario. And that's why I met a lot of people too. But I think that's the thing is like you need to identify what makes you unique, what makes your stream potentially different from other people, and also continue to try to plan some entertaining content. But am I a success case? I can't say that I am. I'm still trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, well, Jack, right? Mario mentioned. Yeah, Tanuki Dan, right? Exactly, man. Exactly. Here's my example. Cheese. Cheese, I hope you're... This might sting, but Cheese also has grown as a person. Yeah. Exactly what Tanuki Dan says. So much more attached to Nintendo stuff that I was previously watching. I found my people here. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, Sherby. But Sherby made it so because Sherby started playing the Iron Man. Waffle, you're also at the point you gotta make the call. Do you want to go bigger and might lose? Casey, me, don't worry. I'm not gonna grow bigger. I have like zero momentum right now. Here, you want to see? I have like zero momentum. The past 5 stream, I've gotten 3 new people to come and follow the stream. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere at all. If I really wanted to make my stream grow like crazy for a bit, I could do. I could go start doing IRL streams and walking around Japan. Because I know a lot of people like to watch that, but I don't know. Yeah, KCB, I wouldn't worry about it. The only potential way right now that my stream could ever blow up is if Switch 2 suddenly brings a ton of people to Twitch and has them watching a lot of content on Twitch, and I somehow get lucky among the thousands of other people playing Switch 2, I grow, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Just pull a Kai Sinet and start a streamer university on stream? Heck no. Are you saying we might not get our maid stream? No, we're totally not getting the maid stream. I told you all. We're not gonna get the maid stream. Everyone was getting super hyped for the maid stream because the growth was really strong from Iron Mario, but I always knew that Iron Mario wasn't gonna be a super long trend thing. It was gonna be like a short, really fun thing, and then it was gonna kind of fade away. Mario Maker 3, Tanuki Dan, I'm also putting quite a few eggs in my basket into Mario Maker 3. While you're in niche, you're networking with other streamers, being their friend. Don't be there for the niche, because when it's gone, you lost a friend and share. Exactly. You always got to make sure you're making good connections with people. Don't go in, meet people, chat, and then leave to try to milk viewers from other streamers. The best thing is when you can actually build genuine relationships with people. That takes a lot of time though. It's a really difficult thing to do too. Minish Cap is a lot of fun to go back. I realize it's cool to move towards playing the old games from childhood. Playing old nostalgic games, even me, Zasky, I realized, of course, I started with Pokemon, and I've gone to Mario, and I went to play Majora's Mask. I think I'm gonna continue it though, because I've missed a lot of games. Let's see. If you need IRL, you've been going hard with your set up your backpack. How expensive is it, Zasky? Dude, there's a dude on YouTube in Japan that just rides ferries. He has over 1 million subscribers. Just start pranking people. I just want to say this as a viewer. I will generally watch streamers I like no matter what, unless they're playing a game I'm super not interested in, or I've not played. I'm super interested in playing, no minimal spoilers. That's true. That's why I don't play new games. I also personally don't like spoilers. Much streamers don't really watch what we're playing, but I wanted to experience it yourself. That's totally fair, Zephyr Alpha. I mean, Zephyr Alpha, you're also you're a more unique community-oriented viewer, I would say too. If you watch the stream, for the streamer instead of watching for the content. Because a lot of people also just watch for content too. You gotta start streaming community college or something. With your elite skill might make it happen. I feel like Maker 3 is the only thing. I'm not even kidding when I say IRL streams. I guarantee you can make bank by literally just walking around Japan streets with a silent POV cam. Like just literally a lovely stroll, zero talking or interaction. Do you think that would be good if I just didn't talk? I could do that. Would I have to start a separate channel like Waffle Walks? Waffle, instead of WaffleSmacker, Waffle Walker? Get popular over converse? Heck no. Little Carrot, I'm really crossing my finger for it. I play Mario Builder. People suck at making 2D levels. Imagine 3. Oh my god. Tanuki Dan, I'm gonna be making a level, by the way. It's been what? 1K? Oh my god. I rated into Pokemon, still here because of you and your community. Sunfolk Vegan, I appreciate it so much. That's right, because you went from the crazy raid train day where you met a bunch of awesome streamers, and now I see you all the time in all those communities. I'm super happy you stumbled into that sphere of content creator, Sunfolk Vegan. The garbage killed Maker 2 more than it made. Oh my gosh, right? I caught up the chat. Holy crap. If you track Maker, you can literally see the dive in streamers and viewers in Maker after the years of guts in the garbage competitions. Yeah, Nintendo gave too much power to people already. You know, something I find fascinating is how Japan communicates. I'd love to have someone explain each interaction when they talk, like how they knew the mood. Year of Guts happened and everyone stopped doing viewer levels. Oh my god, that killed the genre. That's crazy, dude. Nikachina, I appreciate that. Yeah. Like I said, right now, I think I'm probably the happiest I've been with my stream in the past 2.5 years of streaming. Like, I didn't talk about on stream, but when I played Majora's Mask, I was like secretly in my head, I was super nervous. Why was I super nervous? Because every time I completely played a new game in the past, it's always been like a scary thing for me. But we played Majora's Mask, nothing changed. And I'm like, thank God I can play other games now too. And that's why I'm like not too worried about trying to grow my stream too much right now. I'm not looking to go full time. This is a hobby for me. And have an amazing community who is interested more than just the Pokemon randomizer now. I was planning on doing randomizers today, One Line Derek, but I need a couple more. I need like another hour or two to set up the stream setup for OBS and get the randomizer ready, but that's gonna be next week. We got Nips, man. Yeah. Solid Parallel, what's up? Play level. Actually, should I go look up Mario Maker? Mario Maker. Good God, so many people. I mean, this was a huge genre for a long time. A lot of people. I mean, especially during COVID time, right here, this was the era of Mario Maker. And then it really started fizzling out like in July 20. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but it just fizzled out. And it's been slowly fizzling out more and more. Animal Crossing came out then? Oh, that would do it. Sounds good, P. Bromer. Thanks for hanging out. Science, what's up? Science. Science, I have 2 updates. First big update that you might have heard while lurking, but I'm not sure. Waffle Wife and I are expecting. We're going to have our child in November. And 2, Tanuki Dan swears Animal Crossing killed Super Mario 2. I believe it. What's up, Salty? Thank you, dude. And 2, Science, I was talking, what flavor? That's still a secret for now. That's still a secret. My parents don't know yet. I'm going back to America next month, and we're gonna see my parents, and my wife wants to reveal to them. So I can't tell anybody. It's like a 6 paragraphs. Tanuki Dan, if you have the deets and you wanna send it to me in a DM. I'd love to read it, dude. Thank you for understanding my... You're a good dude. Salty, hope you're doing well, man. I hope you had a lot of fun with the, what was it called? The Twitch Rivals. I had to go to sleep, but I did catch a little bit of the VODs the next day I woke up. It was unfinished, sold 36 million copies. Nintendo transferred the team. Ah. Dude, I really think that Nintendo could make Mario Maker 3 and it would still do well because it sold so much. But, fourth page, what's up? Doing well. How about you? So yeah, another thing is, Science, we were just, well, it's not secret news. So basically, we got in the topic of, we announced that I'm gonna be a dad. And then we started going into the whole thing about streamer appreciation in the community supporting so much. And then I also wanted to do the once every 3 month type of update and notification / public service announcement to any other streamer out there who is wanting to be eventually make partner and wants to build their own community, and trying to make sure that people know about the unspoken things of streaming. Beard Treebs, thanks for the Prime Gaming for 18 months. Super appreciate it. Fourth page, thank you so much. Did some work searching. Yo, fourth page, best of luck. So Science Streams also has is very, very supportive. You should definitely follow him. Thanks for the shout out to Science Streams. But Zaski, it's also kind of dangerous too. It is good, but it's also gonna be, I need facial hair. I can't grow facial hair. My Waffle Wife also made me shave before stream today. But yeah, Science Streams, I just got done talking about the whole thing about like doing partner push, how I don't recommend it. Focus on meeting awesome individuals who you relate to, and you can have fun collaborating with stream stuff. Build true, genuine connections with other streamers that you love to support. And if you do get into a niche, be very cognizant of the fact that you are in a niche, so that if you ever do want to leave the niche, know that it takes lots of preparation and you need some mental preparation. And even if you do all that, sometimes it won't be enough. And that's why you need to focus on having fun with your own content and building true connections with other people. Because, like I said, the reason is I started a niche and I met a lot of people who, they got partner, they switched to other games, they got super devastated that their community didn't follow them and they stopped streaming. And I would hate that for people. Because for me, streaming is really fun. But then that means there's 5-ish, I mean, there's probably tons more people out there that had this happen to them. And now they probably look at streaming in a slightly different way. And I don't want that for people. Because it's a lot of weird mental anguish and I don't want people to suffer with that. My dad's never fit. I can't grow
Congrats,
facial
Waffle.
hair.
Just joined and heard the news.
Also listen to Pete. Timbo, thank you so much. EK, how are you doing? Also listen to Pete. Yes, I will be relying on Pete Senpai there for any advice about being a dad. What was it? I think I was watching a clip or something of the cyclothon when when Connor told PewDiePie that Pete's gonna be dad, and PewDiePie was like super excited because like, I've learned so many things and I can't tell them to anybody. So apparently PewDiePie has you hooked up, Pete. For a second I thought Moo was back. She loves that alert. I miss Moo. Timbo, thank you so much for 500 bits. But yeah, I can't grow facial hair. I've tried to grow facial hair. During COVID, it was not good. You don't want to see it. Trust me. It was bad. Like, you think that maybe like Waffle with facial hair would be like,
hello there, Chaz. It is me, Waffle with facial hair, and I am going to be a father. Oh yeah. No.
it doesn't work. It doesn't work well. I look like a dude who's probably been living outside for 3 months and hasn't shaved, and I'm malnourished, so I don't have like an entire beard grow out. It's awful. You don't want to see it. Notorious, what's up? You want to see it? Waffle Wife won't let me grow it out that long anymore. Like, seriously, it's super patchy. It's not pretty. It's really bad. You wish you could give me, please give me Notorious. I need it. Was really randomly thinking about names and wish it would look like. Was randomly thinking about names. Bata would have some nice bilingual carryover. Bata, butter. Wait, bata is in Japanese though. Like, you get a stab boost when you're monitoring the thermostat. Oh, batter. Christopher, Christina. We have 3 names, but I'm still not convinced on any of them. Although I had one dream where we had the kid already, and I used the name. I'm like, oh, that's normal. You get shoulders down. Suffolk vegan. I have like no hair on my arms. I have hairy legs, so it's kind of similar. Like, can I pull up my? Oh, I can't pull up my. You can see my foot, but you can't see my leg. It's not gonna be named Yatsa, no. You've had a beard so many years, you forgot what your face looks like under it. That's like, that feels like when I first saw Yogi Ice Bar with his face shaven. It was crazy. We're already discussing names. Waffle Wife and I are discussing names, but I'm not gonna reveal any of those here because it also reveals what we're gonna be having. I read once, try using the name you like for a kid at Starbucks. Ooh, oh, I will do that. Okay, we'll do that. That's a really good idea. I'll do that. He showed us the pics the other day. He looks like a baby, Halls. You're like, oh, baby. You're like, who is this child you found? When I saw it, I'm like, I was so confused. All right. My college boyfriend was like that, and I'm able to grow facial hair. But anything below the waist was just covered, yeah. All right, chat. Thank you again for the celebration. Again, for anyone who just joined in, I'm going to be a dad in November. That was the huge update today. I wasn't planning on announcing it today, but it just seemed like the right time due to the atmosphere of streaming, my personal mood, and it being Friday. Do we go back to Mario now? I do want to actually make sure though. I know we have quite a few people who are streamers, new coming streamers, and they might want advice. Again, just because I have a partner badge doesn't mean you should listen to me wholeheartedly, and everything I tell you isn't going to be absolute because everyone will have their own path on Twitch. If you even try to 100% copy what I did to get to where I am today, it won't work the same. So I did want to make sure that there are no more questions or any unaddressed questions I forgot to answer. Stephanie in Japanese, how would that work? Well, I'm not always right. I just changed my Twitch channel to name to Zaski. No. Yeah, I think I said a thing I wanted to say. Again, I appreciate all the generosity again, everybody. That was insane. Absolutely insane. I'll make sure to also treat Waffle Wife out to some nice food when she's not feeling so sick. Trip Waffle. Don't. I have a partner who did all the things Waffle said to do. I never recommend listen to him. And I never recovered listening. It's... Don't do follow for follow. Don't do that. No, but like, I don't know, like I said, I still don't know what a better starting point is. Do you want to be in a niche, or do you want to be a variety streamer from the start? I have no idea. I would argue that if you did variety streaming for a long time and you really put yourself and engaged in it and you made good connections with other variety streamers, then it might work out pretty well. You have more chance to meet more communities when you're constantly changing everything once in a while, and it always keeps... I think by doing variety streaming too, you become a more flexible streamer in the fact that whatever you play, you know how to look for things that you can amplify and make more interesting. Those are some things I really recommend trying out. You guys do shorts on all platforms? Yes, you gotta do shorts on all platforms, yep. And I would even argue that using the Twitch clipping feature just to make your shorts works perfectly fine. I'll watch your stream if you watch my stream. You never know what people are going to be secretly like a game and play it. Yeah, exactly. Another good thing is, like, if you start in a niche, you can get lots of success. I've seen lots of people in Iron Mod get lots of success and they do really well. The only thing is that I think everyone, when you're stuck in your niche, and even though you see other people attempt to get out of the niche and try to do things and you see them fail, you think you might be different, and then you try to make the jump and it's devastating. But if you're ready to do it, I think you'll be okay too. Anyway, Crispy Waffles, I like that though. Crispy Waffles is a really good name. Anyway, like I said, I don't really have good advice. The best advice I can have is understand what you like to do as a streamer, what's fun for you, and what is potentially fun for your viewers as well. And make good, actual, genuine relationships with people. That's about it. Oh, sorry. The third thing too is identifying what makes you unique so you can try to really lean into those characteristics of yourself. It is Wind Waker, yeah. Actually, the funny thing is, too, Nicky Dan, I 100% support that. I'm not even kidding. Someone did do that at their own home, and they blew up. They got huge. Do it on GDQ, you'd be famous forever. But then you'll always be the poop guy. But that make genuine relationships with people. So, okay, Foxfire, I guess the thing is, also, it's really tricky, right? But if you look at people like Pancho Taco, and you look at people like the relationship between Pancho Taco and Ashley Florida, you can tell they appreciate each other a lot, right? When you look at me and Streaming Falcon, like those type of things, like you want to do things where you find other streamers who have similar, like a personality you like. They're similar. They don't have to be necessarily similar to your size. You can also, you know, meet people who are bigger streamers and stuff. But my rule of thumb is make sure to support them in a way more than saying, hi, oh, I have, like, don't talk about yourself much in the stream. Try to hype up the other person. Try to contribute to their community, because that is a lot more meaningful than just saying hi in stream every day. If you do something that actually fundamentally contributes in a positive way to their stream, that is a true way. It's, you know, it's like building a good, actual, true friendship right there. Like old, yes. You just came in, so you're not sure what the poop combo, but it piqued your interest. Tanuki Dan said if you want to get big streamer, then all you got to do is you got to go onto the GDQ stage and poop your pants. I don't know, man, you've seen us on the mod team, kind of feels like counterintuitive to everything you're saying. No. Every single person on the mod team I have chosen because you have contributed to this community. If I had a bunch of mods who are a bunch of yes people and only said, Waffle, you're so amazing, we love you, this stream would be really weird. We have people, you know, like Rubes walking around making fun of me, staring at me, just being a chaos agent. No. Because if you have a bunch of people who just like worship the ground you live on, then you have a cult there. You don't have a community. Are you just saying this stream isn't really weird? Well, it is really weird. Cult of the Waffle? Should we play Cult of the Lamb? So then you can all be in my cult and I can force feed you your own poop since that's what you want to talk about? You would come up to me and be like, great leader, it has always been my dream to eat poop. Can you please fulfill me of this wish? And I'll be like,
you want to do what now?
it's my dream to eat poop, my leader.
Poop?
Yes, the thing over there.
You mean the thing that you walk up to, you find on the ground, and you get so disgusted that you also poop?
Yes, that thing.
Fine. Yeah, here, eat it.
Thank you, great leader.
God, how did I end up here? Oh my God.
Now it's weird? Good. That's what you gotta do. You gotta keep on going one step further and further and further and further until it gets really weird. I had to drop a streamer recently because it turned out it was doing some things. No. I've always tried to, like, I don't know. Like I mentioned earlier in stream, I get anxious about stuff sometimes, so I try not to. I'm always checking myself on how much influence I have over people because they see me as a content creator that I watch every day, and my words might have a lot more weight than other people's. So I always really try hard to make sure that I don't overstep things. And that is something that I'm always constantly kind of worried about. Yeah, I love Rubes. Rubes is awesome. No, like it's like that's why like we had. The sad thing is that viewer has never come back to stream, but we had like an argument in chat one time with a viewer, and when that viewer was saying like some things that I had not considered and I thought were actually not true, I did sit there for a second before I responded. I'm like, wait, the next things I'm gonna say out of my mouth is actually gonna shape the way that my community reacts, and I need to make sure that I don't also use my weird, like, not fair playing field of influence to like influence that discussion. Anyway, welcome to Waffle. I love you. That was recently. I think it was like, last week or something. I like after stream that day, I probably, man, I reevaluated that situation for probably 2 hours. I reevaluated it for like 2 hours, and I was trying to figure out a way if I could have like handled that better. But I don't know. Did I arrive at an answer? No. But yeah. You felt bad? I don't know. I I try to be fair. I'm trying to be fair myself too. I also know where to draw the line. I know when people are being not kind and they're actually approaching things with not good intentions. So I do know that limit as well. But that's why I'm a data analyst. I think about this crap too much, and I Self vegan. That's the I basically I went back into Twitch. I copied their entire message history. I fed it to ChatGPT without any bias into ChatGPT. I said, "Can you analyze this viewer from my Twitch stream?" And without any bias, right? It kind of laid out what type of person they assumed they might be. And then I got that back. And then I also had it specifically analyze that interaction we had. And then based on what I was able to kind of analyze from the situation, I think I did okay. And I think that there was something else going on. He has secret data about us somewhere in a graph. No, I don't have secret data. Little carrot, you know that you can, like, on your own stream, right? You can go and type in user and you can pull, yeah, you can just click on a person's name. If you're in the mod team or if you're the streamer, you can click on someone's name and it'll show you all the messages they've ever submitted. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm not going to continue the TED Talk anymore. I'm gonna play some games again. But it seemed like I didn't want to just like say, by the way, I'm going to be a dad and then jump right back into the game. Wanted to make sure we had enough time to process that and discuss everything. Runs his server room with an armful of magnets. What date? Oh my gosh. But I think we answered all the questions everyone had. I think we had a good discussion. I want to thank everybody again for the crazy... I wish you'd use the other camera for the announcement. Oh. I don't actually have that set up roll right now. So you're hoping that I was gonna be like, everybody, listen up. I have a really important announcement. Like, really important. I need you to pay attention. Listen. I'm gonna be a dad. And just like leave it at that. I'm gonna be a dad and end stream. Do you know that every time right before my camera shows for like half a second, there's a bell sound in my headphones, so I know when I should make a face if I want to make a face? How do you make a baby? So when a waffle and a waffle wife love each other very much, they make waffles in the morning. You get an egg, get some milk, you stir it in, and then you put it in the waffle iron. You put the batter into the waffle iron for like, what, a minute and a half? It's better if you turn on the waffle iron for like, you know, a while beforehand, so you make sure it's super. It's like making waffles. I don't know. Got that batter. What's up, Scap? Halls, why is my phone ringing? Actually, it's kind of funny because, okay. Yeah, I don't want to go any further because I just realized this is actually going to be like making waffles. If I explain the step, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up 1 second. Prep time 10 minutes, cook time 15 minutes, the total time is 25 minutes. Write that down, 25 minutes, but you need 10 minutes of prep time. Cook time is 15 minutes. It serves for 5 and it yields 10 waffles, okay? So all you need is 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon of salt, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, 2 tablespoons of white sugar, 2 large eggs, 1.5 cups of warm milk, 1/3 cup butter melted, and 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Step 1, you gotta gather all the ingredients, okay? Step 2, mix flour, salt, baking powder, and sugar together in a large bowl. Set aside. Preheat waffle iron to desired temperature. Step 3, beat eggs in a separate bowl. Stir in milk, butter, and vanilla. Step 4, pour milk mixture into flour mixture. Beat until blended. You go feed your neighbor's cat? Sounds good, self-help vegan. Step 5, ladle batter into a preheated waffle iron. Step 6, cook waffles until golden and crisp. Step 7, serve immediately, and you better enjoy. The reason why I got the dumb idea to do this, because when I was actually thinking about the process of making waffles, I realized at that moment, because the way that someone asked that question, no matter what came out of my mouth, everyone was going to take in a very, very weird way. So I figured just going to the actual recipe online and reading verbatim that would be safer than whatever I was going to come up with. Oh my God. You know? Frickle, guess what? Congratulations! Thank you so much, Frickle. Hello, Frickle. Serve immediately because otherwise they go bad instantly, right? All right. Are we gonna be egg sounds like a euphemism? The whole...
Negative CPU asked me, WaffleSmacker is gonna be a dad, and some people are curious about how the little waffles were made. Can you explain how to make little waffles? Make sure to yell yada after each breath. Oh yeah, brother. First you gotta gather your ingredients: flour, eggs, milk, baking powder, and a pinch of salt. Yada, mix them together in a bowl until smooth. Yada, preheat that waffle iron and pour the batter in like a champ. Yada, cook until golden brown. And there you have it, little waffles made with love. Ya. Ya.
What? Yeah? Yeah?
Dig it.
Waiting so long for that. Yeah. Dig it. Gary, always, what's up? How long before all your humor becomes dad jokes? I thought my entire stream is already dad jokes. Gary, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you're doing well today. Well, Baby Waffle confirmed. Yeah, thank you so much, Gary. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dig it. Actually, negative CPU. Can I pull up your stream? The freaking stuff I somehow got Macho to say in your stream yesterday was absolutely insane. And I don't know why. It's only your stream. It's only your stream that gets craziness. Whenever I try to do an anyone else's stream, it's boring. Chat, listen to this. This is from yesterday from Negative CPU stream. Hexen, what's up?
Much suspense should be, yeah. Seriously, check Discord, yeah, but it's beta, yeah. Test and don't share, yeah. Oh, yeah. Negative spew. Better not underestimate the waffle power, brother. Those waffle fingers typing up a storm. Oh, yeah. Smelling like syrup and success, yeah. It's all about that waffle game. Check those Discord messages like a true champion when Mario takes a dive. Much suspense should be, yeah.
I don't know why, but Macho breaks so much in Negative CPU stream.
Seriously.
Listen to freaking Mach rap like crazy.
Check Discord, yeah, but it's beta, yeah. Test and don't share, yeah. Oh, yeah. Negative spew. Better not underestimate the waffle power, brother. Those waffle fingers type.
Dude, he's like the scat man.
Up a storm. Oh, yeah. Smelling like syrup and success. Yeah. It's all about that waffle game. Check those Discord messages like a true champion when Mario takes a dive. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
Keep
gosh.
it on the down.
That was crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Doing just fine. Let's go, Gary. Welcome on in. All right. That's right. We're playing games. 19 negative CPU. Thank you for the match.
One line, Derek asked me, much. Make a children's bedtime song about breakfast in the morning for the upcoming Untilted Waffle Family Breakfast Project. But for the horrible meme version, do it Finland style, which is just you doing it in Finnish. Please heavily trill your R's and throw in a random jatta. Oh, yeah, here we go. Aamulla herra voi. Jö, pannukakut siirappii. Jatta munia paistuu röstiin. Joo, kahvi tuoksuu aamu on loisto. Syödään yhdessä, perhe on läsnä. Waffle perhe, iloa, jatta, naurua ja rakkaut.
I love it, dude. The best part too is like, it reminds me of the cha 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 cha. I haven't listened to that song in a long time. I can't listen to it right now because I'm streaming to YouTube. Such a good song. Same level. Little Carrot, before you found stream, back when I used to play Pokemon every day, whenever I would get to Brock, I would listen to the song. This song was my favorite thing that year. Holy crap. So good. All the OG Waffle viewers love the cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha. Was robbed in the Eurovision state. Right? Also, good news for anyone. Even though Ironmon was not kind to me yesterday, I actually, looking back on it, I had a lot of fun. I was salty that my good Pokemon died at Brock, but I had a lot of fun. So probably again in the future. Like, seriously, we got to Brock Cake. Exactly. It was fun. Like, it's something for me to remember when I'm really tired and I don't have the energy to play games. I think, to be fair, it shouldn't have made it to Brock with Zapkin only, but we did. Luna, what's up? Waffle riding the lightning again? No, dude. Scap, I'm not gonna play super, so I'm not gonna ride the lightning. I'm going to be like on the what would be like the Mr. Pibb version of lightning? What's the Mr. Pibb version of, oh my god, actually I just remembered something. Oh, this is totally gonna get, you know what, I don't care. This is gonna get the YouTube thing. Wait, what commercial was it? It's Nishin. Nishin. Shiemu. Uta. Oh boy. Found it. There's a brand new commercial in Japan. I need to show it to you. Sunrays, I don't know. Dr. Flash, something like that. Scap, I had a good time playing it. Actually, is Art here? The Secret Project. I just remembered Secret Project. Oh, by the way, this is a random, if I was a Pokemon trainer, I'd be Short's kid. Heck yes, Hexen. Super happy for you, dude. You've been doing an amazing job hanging in there, man. Let's freaking go. Hey, chat. This is a commercial I saw on TV probably like 5 days ago. You want to see it? The best part is, it sounds like they're saying something else, doesn't it? It sounds like they're saying something else. Chat, what did you hear them saying? It sounds like he's screaming. Exactly. Do you know what he was saying in Japanese? He's saying fork. But when you stub your this is the official Nishin channel. Oh, and this reminded me that I need to do this. I need to get this background. Except for I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and get some pictures of like Japan and like some cool things of Japan, and then I'm gonna make my own version of me like yelling and dressed up in weird clothes. Gonna do that eventually, and that's gonna be exactly. It's gonna be in Kevin bit. Yeah, yep, exactly. Yes. Foxfire, I've seen it. I know the original. Yes. That's why I think this is even funnier. Oh my god. I know, right, Steve? But so I think what it is they're trying to tell the dude to say Japanese is fork, because there is no R put in there. It's F-U-O-O-K-U. That is fork in Japanese. So I bet you, dude, Railer, I bet you the Japanese director was sitting there with that guy. He's like, no, don't say fork, because Japanese people will understand it. Say foku. And he's like, but he's like, no. Please, don't say fork. Say, I do know the original song, yes. I just can't believe, like, and I bet the guy's like, what, screw it. If you want me to do it, I will do it. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be coming into here some soon. I imagine it's difficult to sound like a screaming cowboy and pronounce foku at the same time. And then another thing is, like, I bet you for people who aren't familiar with Japanese, they will feel bad if they say the ku part. Because if I speak like this, people think I'm racist. But that's actually how you pronounce English words in Japanese, because there's actually a lot of English words in Japanese. When I go to Starbucks and I'm getting a tall, hot latte, I don't go, konnichiwa. Tall, hot Starbucks latte onegaishimasu. I don't say that. I say, konnichiwa. Tall, Starbucks latte, hot de. お願いします。トールサイズ、スターバックスラテ、ホットでお願いします。アイスクリーム、yeah。マクドナルド。So the oo suffix is to indicate foreign words. Wait. No. The oo? No. Japanese, they don't have syllables. They have something called mora, and mora is like the combo of a sound. And Japanese normally always ends with a vowel. Nice. 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 So like ice cream is because Japanese has the sounds of a, I, u, e, o. And what they do to combine like one syllable, aka amora, is you combine it with a consonant and a vowel at the same time. So a, I, u, e, o becomes ka, ki, ku, ke, ko. So if I want to say fork in Japanese, you can't say fork without having a ku at the end. Or nice. You can't say nice because it doesn't exist. Naisu. Because sa, shi, su, se, so. They don't have a hard stop at consonants in Japanese. Like boop would be boop. But that's why a lot of Japanese things sound cute too, is because every single thing ends with a vowel. Oh man, this explains so much when I was learning. Oh really? Heck yeah. Or ramen. So yes, the only thing in Japanese that will end on a consonant is N. That's the only thing in all of Japanese.
That makes you a waffle.
Yo, thank you for the follow. That's the only thing that ends in an N. Uncle Swipe! Dude, Uncle Swipe, we saw your character in Ironmon yesterday. Still doing well, still being cheeky as always. Uncle Swipe, thank you for the 16 months. But yeah, Japanese, N is the only constant things that surely this run will be it. Still hasn't happened yet. Ever since you've been in my game, it hasn't happened. Coincidence? Coincidence? I think not. Pancho, Uncle Swipe, thanks for the waffles. Again, yo, thank you for the follow. I was doing a lot of chit chat earlier. Oh, is Cookery here? What's up, Cookery? Fork, then, right? It's forku. Here, should we watch it again for anyone who just came in? This is a brand new Japanese commercial that had just dropped last week. How would you say I have a large cat in my pants? Tengo un gato en mis pantalones. Ayúdame, por favor. Could you sign up for me or just watch the VOD? Oh, Waffle Wife and I are expecting a child in November. That is the simplified version. So, Cookery, this is how you say fork in Japanese. Daddy Waffle? Don't call me that. Do send this to me. You all want it? Oh my god. So anti-swipe, he's supposed to be saying fork. Something went wrong. Something went very wrong. Oh my god. All right, shall we go back to, we're gonna end the chit chat. We're gonna go back to the Evely challenge. Chat, I chit chatted for a long freaking time. Thank you for hanging in here. We're doing Super Mario Maker 2. Super Mario Maker 2. Now that was something. Comments are closed in the video. I wonder why. Should I download that? I'm gonna download it just in case they take it down. But they won't. It's on Japanese TV right now. I saw it earlier today. It's not going away anytime soon. I think we'll be okay. Anyway, Let's go to the next level. Transatlanticism. Oh my god, Falcon beat this in 7 minutes. Oops. Oh my god, Frickle, that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. So it's not, there is no R in it. So be like, actually like, that's fork in Japanese. Yes, Mario Maker time. See, pain and suffering. You just come here for my pain and suffering. Oh, yo, Tunic, thank you so much. All right, back in. The Atlantic was born today, and I'll tell you how. Is this another song reference that I don't understand? Probably. Oh my god, no, stop! I was trying to reset my timer. Don't want the... Thank you, Robert. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. We talked for a long time. Oh yeah, Uncle Slime. I'm gonna play that off of stream, I think. That's a game that I think I wanna... Actually, I might wait for a while and then play so people have the time to play it and then I'll play it. Or I'll just play off stream and play it myself. Konnichiwa. Yes, that is correct, Kokiri. Konnichiwa. いつも聞いてくれてありがとうございます。感謝いたします。Thank you for coming to my stream all the time. I appreciate it. Oh gosh. You beat it, probably the game of the year for me. That's what everyone's saying. I really want to play it. Yeah, we chatted for a long time. I just felt like it was the right timing to tell everybody then. And then like, it's kind of hard to go back to gaming right after that. And then I also wanted to, I don't know, we had Meester in here, we have Zoski in here. Also negative CPU. I wanted to try to see if I could give any words of encouragement slash like, I don't know, advice about how to do stuff too. I can't always help people out if I try. I think I have, like, we talked about this a long time ago about the senpai kohai culture. I don't really, like, when it comes to people who aren't Japanese, I don't really like to be their senpai per se, and I don't like to see people like kohai, but I do like to contribute the knowledge I have gotten for something so that it at least becomes useful for some people, you know? Because I never know, like, how long I'm going to be streaming for, right? And I think the way that I can eventually make it so that at least I leave an impact on this platform a bit is that I can help out some people. And exactly, yes, exactly, Gary. Wait, Gary, you've studied Japanese quite a bit, right? Okay, I need to focus up. I cannot like read chat at all. This level is crazy. Oh, come on. Sensei Waffle, notice me, senpai, notice me. So one thing I also feel kind of like, this is another weird like insight into my head. I do feel guilty sometimes because sometimes people, they quote me as being their inspiration for streaming, or they quote me as like, I'm a person that helped them a ton. And I'm like, I think I go back and I realize that like they were mainly just lurking in my stream and they barely chatted. I'm like, oh, that's awesome, thank you, but it's also interesting, and I don't know how to like, I don't know how to show my appreciation that they see my channel that way. That's something I'm not used to actually hearing from people. So I always try to give them words of encouragement and say that I appreciate, like I really do appreciate. It's just kind of, it's surreal for me to have people say that every once in a while. Because I still see myself as a little itsy bitsy small streamer. Ah! Kawaii and kawaii koto. 20 years ago, Tibet Japanese picked up here and there from anime. Okay, nice. Like you, yeah, because Gary, whenever like we talk about the subject of Japanese, you seem to have like a good understanding of it. So I was just kind of curious. Like more than average, if it makes sense. Like it makes sense that you have taken Japanese classes before. If you know kawaii, kawaii is scary. Be careful about those. What the heck? Oh, that's not cool. Luna. How are you doing, Luna? It's been a hot minute. How has work been for you so far? And are you ready for summer? I'm scared. It's already getting kind of, we've had a few muggy days already here, like a few humid days. And oh my gosh, I'm not ready. You also must be like, there must be so many people traveling to your part of Japan right now. I mean, Tokyo always has tons of people, but with the expo, yeah, cute and scary sounds similar. So kawaii, K-A, is cute. Ko is scary. So don't actually accidentally call somebody scary. Oh, it's across the city from you? Okay, that's fine then. Ooh. Let's go, Zosky. Heck yeah. But again, like I always want to be real about the parts about streaming that people don't talk about. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. No. No. And kawaii has the extra E. Correct. Yes. Kawaii. Hawaii. But to the person who hasn't taken Japanese before won't be able to hear the difference there. Hesitation was my downfall? Yeah, it was. Well, I wasn't holding the, oh my gosh. I wasn't holding the jump. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is such a freaking cool level. Huh? You're trying... Japanese is I would say, Zosky, the thing about streaming though is it's a lot more of, it's a bit of a social thing. I don't know how to describe it. It's like learning Japanese. Oh my god. Learning Japanese, that's a personal thing if you can put enough time in to do things. Streaming, if you're trying to become like, you know, big content creator on Twitch and you have ups and downs, that is a lot more mentally taxing in a different way. I don't know how to describe that at all. It's more about like social approval versus you're able to learn something or not. Because if you can learn Japanese and your Japanese progress is all up to you. just like the gym. If you continue with it and you continue to go hard, it will work. You can continue to work hard and try to do stuff on stream, and there is no guarantee at all that it will work. Oh my god, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Falcon, oh man, Falcon is destroying me. Falcon beat this level in like 7 minutes. He is freaking speeding. I'm so screwed for this challenge. I was doing well for a while, but then Falcon started bringing the freaking A game. Don't doubt Falcon, he's a gamer. Oh my gosh. It's up pipe. I have to go over to the right and I have to hit a switch and then to go back to the left. But I didn't really see what I was clearly supposed to do until just now. Oh! Washington or Sweden? Washington, Alaska, or Sweden? Alaska is gonna be a lot of snow a lot of time, and the seasons are kind of crazy. Washington, lots of rain. But generally, it depends on where you live in the state, but they're really chill in Seattle. Like really chill in Seattle. Am I supposed to? Oh my god. Oh, I don't need that. Oh, I didn't need that. Oh my gosh. That was scary. There we go. 10 minutes, 47 seconds. Streaming Falcon beat me on that one too. All right. This one. Streaming Falcon got 7 minutes and 35 seconds. I am not doing good today, chat. Whatever. I'm having fun. Having lots and lots of fun today. Okay. Next level. Both magical times. It's, if you like outdoors too, it's really nice. Actually, if you move to Washington, then I might actually be able to meet you one day, because that's where I go visit home. You've been meaning to visit her? Except for this next time I go back to Seattle, I have no time. We're like barely there. So I don't have like any time to meet people. Colorado's getting really crowded. She's coming down the weekend for a family wedding, so you see her. Oh, nice. Here, Sweden's an interesting place. I know a couple people from there. I have a coworker from there. Yeah, Alaska seems like a really beautiful place, but lots of snow for a long time. When you're coming down to see the expo, I've actually been thinking about that, Luna. We basically have a hotel. We have a hotel voucher. I might see if we can go use it there, but I still want to go in the middle of summer, but then again, I guess we're okay. Meet and greet in Seattle, Asteria, or Waffle. If people wanted to do that one day, I would actually be down. If enough people were there, I know enough streamers in that area too. We could actually have a couple people meet up and we could all go to like a bar or a restaurant. Oh, if it's summer, that'd be even easier. You could go to like Gasworks Parks. Gasworks Parks is awesome. All right. Your new aesthetic. What comes easy never stays. Oh my gosh, that's so on point for what we're talking about today. You've been to Gasworks? That place was really cool. It's really cool, right? And you get a great view of downtown Seattle too. What is, oh god, what is this? Oh, I don't know how to use, oh no. Jimmy, oh, it's Jimmy World. I don't remember how to use the helmet. How does one use the helmet? Is it R? Don't know what I used. Is B? Oh, it's B? Okay. Oh my gosh, One Line Derek, dude. Again, I've been listening. That was, is it B? That, I never remember it being so awkward to press this. There's gotta be like a, what in the, is it A? Is it A? It's B. Like you jump and you just press B again. Oh my god. Just press every button at the same time. So chat, any, oh, what the heck? Any interesting weekend plans? I think my most interesting thing this weekend is gonna be me going to the dentist and going to Costco. Dude, what the crap is this level? Just game night? Seeing Lilo and Stitch? Is that already out? Try not to be sick. That's right, negative CPU. The CPU fam! Ah! 3-day weekend, heck yeah! Watching Star Games? To figure something out? Heck yeah. Well, I mean, even just chilling would be good, right? You're a huge weeb? What? Gary, no way. That actually is really early, yeah. Holy crap, that's crazy. That's so many people. No, 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 no! So you're sick after allergies? You know, getting an allergy test helped me understand so many things in my life. Have you gotten an allergy test before, negative CPU? Oh, wait. Positive said they had allergies and then you're sick now. So you, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what's happening. Avoiding down to town like the plague. What? Oh my god, dude, this is gonna take me forever. This is like the... Did you need to? I just got a blood test. I didn't do the weird thing where they basically put a bunch of samples into your back because I didn't want to do that. But the blood test seemed to give me what I needed to know. Moths. Holy crap. I got a doctor. No, my god, dude. Feathers, that's an interesting one. Oh, dang. Yeah, I was get my health test or something, and I realized they had something so I could like, oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I realized they had a test I could get to do a simple blood test just to get an extra little vial of blood and then be able to tell me what I was allergic to, and moths. Moths. It was awful. I don't know why do they even need to do those crazy things anymore? Because apparently the blood test I got, it told me I was allergic to. Oh my goodness, Frickle. Yeah, Frickle, then coming to Japan is kind of tricky for you, isn't it? Moth poop? Well, I mean, I looked into it, right? Like, I'm allergic to moths. What does that actually mean? They're like, it's moth poop. Holy crap, it's right here. What is this, dude? Wait, how are you supposed to... Oh, you got pneumonia from COVID? Have I told the story about how I also got, like... I got OG COVID and I got heckin'... I got pneumonia and I couldn't get anything because it was too early. Weeaboo got shortened. I was actually looking into the origins of like weeaboo the other day. Like, why did it get started? Because it's not a Japanese word. Allergic to penicillin. That's kind of crazy. Pneumonia? The funny thing is, I didn't know I had pneumonia. Like, I was breathing just fine. Oh crap. Oh, you gotta be afraid anyone knew. I got it in Japan. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers, like there was a cruise ship in Japan where a bunch of people were stuck on the boat and they couldn't leave for like a month, and then slowly more and more people got it because they didn't do a good job about maintaining it. That was when I got COVID. And I got sick that period because I was on a train going home from the airport, and there were 2 flights from Wuhan right before my flight. And when I was on the train, there was a bunch of people speaking Chinese. I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense then. And then when I went to the doctors, they said, I'm like, I think I have COVID. And like, have you been to Wuhan? I'm like, no, but I was on a plane with people. I was not plane, I was on a train for an hour with a bunch of people from Wuhan. I'm like, oh, well, sorry. Since you didn't go to China, we can't give you a test to see if you have COVID. I'm like, this is dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You know how diseases get spread, right? You let, like, a bunch of flights with people from Wuhan are already in Japan. I don't know how to do that. Wrecked before it blew up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, she probably totally had it. Help. We were talking about Negative CPU was talking about pneumonia, and I was talking about the last time I got pneumonia. But when I had pneumonia last time, I didn't even know I had pneumonia. I was like, fine. And then the doctor was like, oh my god, you have crazy pneumonia. I'm like, I can breathe fine though. Because at that point, I had already like gotten better. Don't die. Oh, come on! Oh my god, dude. I suck at these type of levels. You have so much. Well, you have like. You said kekko harete ne, which means like you have lots of inflammation. Oh my god, the timer hasn't been going the entire time. Are you kidding me? Oh crap. Well, I guess I can just go back and. I mean, I can go back and like look at the VOD. It's been a long time. Oh my god. I bet Falcon beat this one super quick. Because this is such a difficult level. But then again, I really am not a fan of like all these crazy power-ups. You've been in and out of sleep and you just noticed it. I thought I pressed it as soon as I went to the level. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Casey, that's crazy. That jump is so... you're the same doctor? What the heck? Steve Romer sounds good. Thanks for the lurk. Wee. How the crap am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? I know I'm like there, but it's so painful. No! No! Don't fail me. I believe in you. I believe. How long have I spent on this? It's easily been 15 minutes. I mean, I guess I learned that I absolutely suck at these type of add-on crap. So it's something to practice in the future, maybe? There we go. Jump off the wall, Toad! Jump off the wall! I was there, and every time it's like, oh, this wall? And just kind of taps it, and then just doesn't do the wall jump. It's runs like this that make my timer go up incrementally crazy. Because I'm not able to stick the landing. Here we go. Oh, come on. What's up, Death King? In that case, hell, what about Sweden? Although if you move to Sweden, would you need to learn Swedish? I feel like you would if you move to Sweden, you need to learn Swedish. I guess the other Don Gon, what's up? This level is pain. Don Gon, how are you? Ooh! No! How I would do it. New Zealand. Go to New Zealand, hail with the Maori people. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wanna see Falcon's playthrough of this. How are you supposed to do this? It's so expensive for China in the States these days, depending on where you live. That's really true too. The funny thing is, I have barely paid into Social Security in the States. So I don't even know if I can get Social Security. I mean, there's a whole argument, will it be even there when if I ever do move back to the States? But then I can have the same issue with the pension system in Japan. Oh my god! You're in the States and you don't know if you'll have it? This state? Yeah. Like, Japan has the pension fund. It's like a giant, crazy, huge investment account. Yo, I think I'm gonna follow. What's up? Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. If you move to Sweden, you gotta be sweet. Hot dog related accent. Derek, so just to be clear, how many hot dogs would you say you have in a day? Exactly how many hot dogs do you have in one day? Well, I'm Derek. That one recently came up on my feed again, and I haven't seen it in so long. And I love that. All right, Timmy. So exactly how many hot dogs? Just one hot dog? It's not good. So just walk, let's walk me through your day. Walk me through your day. Dude, it's so funny. just one hot dog? Just 2 to 3. 2 to 3 hot dogs. 7. Yeah, better put 7. Oh my god, I am in so much pain. This level, so much pain. This is the day that I tell everybody the big announcement and the day that I give Falcon a huge lead because I am absolutely sucking at these levels. The gallon PCP. Wow, a whole gallon. Happy birthday, Rick. Isn't there a new season of Rick and Morty coming out this month or next month? Or is it sometime soon? I just remember seeing that somewhere. Pickle in, what's up? Nice, Zosky. Yeah, it takes a bit, but once you get the instant upload, it's gonna be awesome. I don't know what to do here. I actually do not know what to do. Because you can't... Is it because I'm not holding jump? I don't know how to make that jump. The only way I know how to make that jump is doing a spin jump, but I think if you do a spin jump, you don't get enough error. Oh my god, this level is... It's actually starting to make me angry. Why isn't it permanent on your body yet? Right, dude? Hey, Glenn, I'm doing great today, except for this level. This level is destroying me. Why am I going backwards? Pain. Helps us Friday. It does help us Friday. What? Okay, I think this is one of my least favorite levels in the Ebbly challenge. One, I know it's because I'm not used to these things, but these levels, the gimmicks of the caps are so bizarre. Like, all in all, this is a good level for using these objects. I think the thing I hate is I hate these objects. And how, I guess, clunky they feel? Oh my god. Let me out of there. Let me out of there. Holy crap. Okay. I need to go back in the VOD and see how long that took me, because I did not start recording my time at a decent time at all. So I might need to make a mental note of doing that. How long does one take? Aesthetic. It took Falcon 30 minutes. Okay, that's about the same for me probably. I told those objects, screw you. Ah. How long did it take me? I guess I'll figure out later. Beat level. Yeah, I can just do some simple math later. Okay, well, how far on stream am I? 4 hours and 52 minutes. 4 hours 52 minutes to do. Yeah, mobile sucks. Don't do that, Frickle. I appreciate the thought, though. Esmond Kirk, yo. Radiant City. Where's the ledge? I can't touch it, but it feels so close. You'll get the gnome? Heck yeah, dude. Got home from work and we off super early? Heck yes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. What is going on? Sorry, come again. Oh. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Why is there so much stuff happening in this level? Why ask? Why? The levels today, they've been interesting. Sounds good, Hal. Thanks for hanging out. Oh no! Oh, that's crazy. You gotta be quick about that one. Wait, how does that work? Boop, boop. Oh crap, too fast. I guess the biggest question I have is there gonna be any way for me to actually go in that door? Do I need to grab something and turn it around and throw it? That'd be awful. It'd be so much precision that I don't want to do. Oh, come on. You're on big TV now and a big sofa chilling with your day off? Heck yes. Got like a Switch or a Steam Deck in hand? I want a 3-day weekend. Very much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Checkpoint, please. A hot dog in hand? Oh, a dog. Actually, a dog. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, no, no. There's a checkpoint. This is a cool level once you get used to it. There's a lot of stuff going. Yeah, thanks to 19 Derek, I have hot dogs on my mind. Maybe like Timmy. Wait, so Waffle, how many hot dogs did you have today? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Twitch room teardown is gonna be crazy, man. Your brain also thought hot dog from the conversation earlier? Got a hot dog in your hand? Now, with all this hot dog talk, I need to get a hot dog from Costco. Yo, dude, you miss post dogs from Costco? That Goomba is really difficult to jump on. Hot dog Costco hot dogs are proof that it's still good in the world. I think the main issue is that, well, it's not the main issue. so many people are only evaluated for making stock price go up. And as long as that continues to be a thing, like number go up continues. Actually, the thing that's kind of crazy is Costco still does well, despite all that. So I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess the Arizona Iced Tea company is another good example. Arizona Iced Tea still keeps the same prices because they still make money off their product. They say they don't need to raise the price, even though they could raise the price. Hot dogs are a loss leader. That and the chicken, right? I know the entire rotisserie chicken is a loss. And that's why they put the opposite side of the Costco for you to go in there. But that's another thing, One Derek, is like a lot of CEOs are also only CEOs for companies for like what, 3-ish years, if even. So their only main thing is to like do the most short-term profit growth they can possibly do because they get a bunch of stocks when they sign on. So they don't care about the long-term view of the company. They only care about the short-term. How much can they make their stock bonus or their stock options grow in the couple of years that they are there, and then cash out and then move on to the next gig and keep on going. That's why like these companies that have longer-term CEOs and, oh my god, founders tend to do nicer things for their customers. From gilded parachute to parachute, yeah. One thing I thought was kind of funny is, I don't know if anyone saw it, but what was it? One of the founders of Google came out and said that AI can do management job it's really easy. And I'm glad that someone finally said that. Because all these people were like, oh, we can get rid of this job, we can get rid of this job. Yep. And that one too. Psycho Snail, how are you doing? Oh no! Crap. That was... I think I'm in the weird section of levels. Because all these are like really experimental kind of crazy ones. They're not like normal Kaizo. They're like... Oh, these must have been created around the time that there's a huge update. Oh my gosh, right, dude? Well, I would even say like business leaders as well, because middle management is also the same thing, but business leaders, like high up on the... Unless you're there from the start and you know your business like the back of your hand, I would argue that a lot of people who are in leadership positions who join there later, sometimes they never actually fully grasp and understand the business of how it runs. So I'd also argue that like it'd be really good at running things at a higher level too, which is kind of crazy. But I think all the business leaders right now are getting excited about the fact that they can get rid of all these costs by having it be controlled by AI. And they still haven't thought that they're also getting eventually to the place where their job as well will be the same. I just kind of wonder how they feel about that. Crap. It's gonna hit him like a ton of bricks. I would say that one of the weirdest things I watched at my current company is there's some layoffs like a while back, and oh my god, I feel like the people who are almost always the most blindsided by it were like people who are like directors. And that's one thing I've always wondered is like, how do you have so much enthusiasm and you work so hard, but even like, you don't know if you're gonna be okay, even if you're a director. It's crazy. I don't know. I guess I've lived in Japan too long too. This might be a hot take, but I've always felt like if you went through the process of hiring for somebody for something you determined you needed, I know sometimes like you determined that the entire, like you might need to cut an entire business unit because like due to like, oh, we need to stop this product because it's no longer good for us. But you went through this entire process of hiring a bunch of capable people who you determined were good. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna say, thanks, but no. And then drop them all. But then, only a year later, you'll have another new business thing. And you're like, okay, we need more people for this. And then you go and start hiring up tons and tons of people again. And it's kind of weird that like, maybe you should have kept those people and not got rid of them. And Costco, yeah, Costco is super picky with its products that they hold. There's gonna be a pop culture pushback on optimization. I don't know. Oh, dude, yeah, like I don't want touchscreen things for everything. Like buttons in cars are nice. It's a nice thing to have. Dude, what is this level? Holy crap! Is it super difficult to fire somebody? Yeah, it's extremely difficult to fire someone in Japan. I've also seen the opposite side of it. I've seen people like at my previous company who basically didn't work at all. And they argued with the managers all the time and like they did nothing, right? And they got paid more than I did at the time. And that always made me upset. But oh my god, I can't speak. Oh no. And people are getting fed up with its feature though. Just shut up and buy it already. I guess one thing that is kind of interesting though, One-Line Derek, is like I think a lot of these companies now, there's a whole unseen element that we also don't see. In general, what I've noticed from like the China market is that Chinese people love shiny, sparkly, brand new tech stuff. So I think a lot of companies are probably like seeing stuff that they make in China and like, oh, this will work well in the rest of the world. So they just keep on trying to push new. Whereas a lot of the world is kind of like, we're chill. We don't need all this crazy stuff. Like I would even be okay with having a phone with less functions. But some markets out there will just love and keep on eating up as futuristic stuff as you can get. Like one thing I saw recently, which is completely not necessary, is like apparently they made this crazy remote control deployable umbrella for cars that like some Chinese company made. I'm like, why would you ever need that? And it was only being used in China because the plates were Chinese, but it's just like, all right, why would you need that? It's like, it's a waterproof car. But I'm kind of interested to see how Shanghai is going to be, because that is definitely one thing that China has been doing for a long time, is like, they keep on like, no, we need newer, shinier, crazy stuff. Car umbrellas, right? You mean the customers don't want a toaster that will sing to them? No, they just want a toaster that apparently just makes toast. What? Everyone wants a singing toaster. Can we sell this on TikTok? You saw a $400 toaster the other day? Good God. I don't know. We're living in very bizarre times. That's what I can definitely say. It seems like wealth inequality is not gonna even slow down at, oh my God, at all. I hope it does. I hope there's some good stuff that eventually happens, but I don't know. Singing toaster, how much? That's one thing I'm always kind of curious about is like, if the rich people have all the money already, who are they gonna sell their products to eventually? Dude, this level is insane. I'm learning that I am not good at these type of levels at all. While they are extremely cool, oh God. Wonderful. It just keeps going. Oh my gosh, a toaster with a subscription service? No. That really seems to be the hot thing though. Oh my God. No! Falcon, these last couple levels have absolutely destroyed me. Like, holy crap. The one with the bullet bill head, the propeller head and crap. Like, these last 3 levels, all of them have been weird, like, gimmicky ones. And I'm struggling hard. It's not like a normal super I don't know, they're not intuitive, I guess. They're not intuitive for me. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that. Thanks for the shout out to Streamin' Falcon. So chat again, I've been talking to Streamin' Falcon, I think not this weekend, but potentially next weekend. We will be doing Desert Bus. We're gonna have some fun side games. I think we're gonna try to figure out some things too for like, if people gift sub or something, then we have to take a break and do some exercises or, I don't know, dumb, silly stuff like that to keep it engaging so you can also influence who is doing well. Please just let me out of here. Let me out of here. You went full tilt on, dude, oh my God, Falcon, it was bad. It was bad. Like, I was really angry. I'm like, it's not that the level itself wasn't bad. It's just Bufflin did the best they could with the weird gimmicks. Because when the new gimmicks got added to the game, everyone wanted to play with the new gimmicks. Can't fault Bufflin about wanting to do that. But good God, the gimmicks are... No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A what? Venusaur is what? What? Wait, Falcon, have you finished Majora's Mask already? I was just talking about this earlier, but I have not been able to like catch up on anyone's streams recently. Work's been kind of crazy. Oh no. F. Ah. Bitch. It's a game? Falcon is a horse twink. I'm very confused. Congratulations, Falcon, on this new realization. Thank you! Thank you! I'm out of there. Radiant City. Falcon, you beat me by 17 seconds. Screw you. Darn it, dude. 17 seconds. Oh my god. These last few levels have not been... This one absolutely was bad for me. This one... Where was it? What is the one that had the POW switch at the very end? That was like impossible to hit. Obligatory Zibora. Dude, I just want a Barbarous Berg. I just want a normal... Can I get a nice normal level, please? Normal Kaizo level. Crouch under the candle balls. Had a nasty one on the wall. And like you had to do this crazy jump off of the last like little platform. Can I get some nice Kaizo? Not mean Kaizo? Oh my god, it's 2:14. I didn't realize how late it was. Probably should go to bed. Oh my god. Oh, we keep on holding down. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. I hadn't looked at the time for quite some time. Do I keep on holding down? Do I run there? Oh my god, don't. Oh my god. So I sleep in, she's up, yep. I'm so dead. Please let me out. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a nice gimmick to keep on making it so red pipes are bad and like you can get sucked into them. Kind of feels like a troll level. It's nice it doesn't kill you. Oh god. Oh, just getting sucked into the pipe. I want to tell Falcon, but this is like very difficult timing. I want to tell Falcon, but I can't stop the timer because I'm racing against Falcon. No, I can't pause the timer. I don't have my thing set up like that. It's not pause. Like, I have two options. I have take a current snapshot and stop it there, but it keeps on counting, or reset the timer. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Streaming Falcon. The reason I've been saying to people I can't go to TwitchCon this year is because in November, Waffle Wife and I are expecting a baby. And that is the reason I can't make it to TwitchCon this year. That is the big news. Calamity Joe, Vina Toys, thank you, Falcon. Just mom. Thanks for the 250 bits, man. We had a crazy time earlier on stream, and I'm like, I think this is the right time to tell everybody. Also, Falcon, like, I know we're past the point of counting those like points, but good God, look at those points. 812. I think I need to shoot higher next time we do anything incentive related, because I didn't think that the waffle community could show up like it did, but holy crap, it definitely overachieved. Falcon, right? Optimistic, worried. Oh my gosh, Falcon, I wanted to make it to your birthday party. I wasn't able to make it there though, man. We waffled pretty hard, we did. And then I talked about streaming, appreciation for streaming, plans for the future, and advice to new streamers for like 2 hours in stream today. People are gonna get the wrong idea. That's true. I mean, we already did it. Like, we're gonna do the new... Oh, dude, this is... Falcon hasn't played this level yet. It's new soup. It's 2:20 in the morning. I think we're gonna call it there. One second. I just resituated my PC, so I can't see chat. There we go. Ah, what a crazy stream today. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. YouTube, I appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm going to take the weekend off, and I'll hopefully see you all next week. Thanks for hanging out, YouTube. Bye. Yeah, it's 2:20. It's late. I need to get some sleep. Let me go see